darkest dreams. Few would guess that our fate would be decided upon the Oneric Isles, an almost forgotten archipelago of the southern sky realms. On these uncanny islands, the apostatic union, power-drunk after slaughtering their once exalted gods, maintains but a paltry presence. Under their negligent gaze, the deep forests and dark places teem with cutthroats, cultists, and worse. In the desolate, endless realm, poor souls languish undying in decrepit mausoleums, yearning for their lost mortality, while the Clockwork Kingdom, ruled by the crooked logic of its manufactured monarch, strives to transform not just the realm, but reality itself. All these regions have their part to play in this unfolding story, but it begins fathoms below, in the Underlands, a ruinous wasteland where none can draw breath for long. It is here that a secret waits to be uncovered by someone whose dreams burn brighter than any. But will those dreams kindle into a radiant destiny, or will we burn in the folly of delusion?
The folly of delusion. Me, every single time I press the start streaming button. Time to delude myself even more. Time to indulge in the multiple voices that I have in my brain. Time to speak out. time to let it loose a little bit. Hi. Hey. Howdy. Hello. Welcome in. It's me, Dilphin, chimeric freaking biology tester vaccine. Come on in. I think I ought to make myself a wee bit smaller, yeah? Just a little guy over here. Yeah. I feel like that's appropriate. But hey, welcome back in. I'm surprised that this is like the fifth one. I feel like I've been playing this for like a lot more. Sorry, downing the rest of my caffeinated water. Oh, whoops. I was a fool. I was a blasted fool. That's my window sound. Don't you worry none. Don't you worry your pretty little head. But I was a fool before stream. I did not check a damn thing before pressing the start streaming button, and is my own folly. Let me pop that out. There we go. All right. So I am currently streaming on an entirely different profile on OBS that I normally use for checking audio, because hey, new day, new audio setup. We're back in it. But if anything feels wrong, if anything feels incredibly different to me after stream, that would be why. All right, let's see. Last time on Dread Delusion, we figured out that Caxton Frost was a known delusion seller, like a memory person that would sell hardcore memory drugs to people that were pretty much like the memories that he had repressed. And we have come back here to pick up a music box thing. so that we can awaken those old memories. I'm just checking because why am I back here? Did the game autosave? Okay, weird. Anyways, so we came back here for a music box to awaken his memory and break him out of a trance of some kind that he had put himself in to hide his identity from the AI overlord machine god, the manufactured monarch. That I will absolutely 100% go and fight, despite the warnings of our good friend Mikhail. And against my own better judgment, because you know it's AI. I need to fight it on principle. I need to fight the AI. And so Caxton Frost has agreed to go with us, and I need to take a look at the quest journal. What are you doing? Thornwood Manor's never getting done. I'm so sorry, Thornwood. Manager the king is gone mad. Yeah, okay. Transcribed a secret message left by the king in the object graveyard northwest of Ferropolis. I don't remember that. I remember going there. I remember the telephones that would pick up on people's everyday lives where they're like slowly forgetting everything because the monarch is transmuting reality, and that involves a lot of memory manipulation for whatever reason. So as to like make a better people, there's being manipulated from a mental level. Let's see. Oh yeah, have a free level up. I know deep in my heart that now that I am the most charming bastard ever and I can just succeed in every single dialogue option. I want to like increase my damage. However, what if I were faster? I do feel like I'm like walking at a normal person speed. Yeah, I feel like I'm walking at like a mortal level's ability, and I can usually kill things like 2 or 3 hits, but I can kill them in like one uncharged swing if I so felt. What if I were faster? This is now my dilemma. This is now my dilemma. Do I go fast? Do I jump high? Or do I smash everything? The answer is go fast. The answer is move fast with the amount of mana potions that I'm chugging. So as to be able to consistently cast this spell. And, my heart clearly wants me to go fast. I'm out here being the road runner. Okay, I'm glad that the spell actually wore off when it did. I felt a small tingling of fear, a little bit of a puckering upon my skin. Oh, these are the corrupted lands. Yeah, what do you have to say? You gonna stop me from returning? You hate me. Their distorted voice clangs from inside their helmet. Older in the corrupted lands? Sure hope you enjoyed your will. Alright, no, he didn't have any new dialogue. I feel like that's the exact sort of dialogue that he gave me on the way in. The corrupted lands weren't that bad. I soloed them. Okay, that's it. It was not H. It was this button. Okay. It was hold that button. Okay. All right. Is that it? I thought that was a duck. I thought that was a duck. You know? Little flesh duck made of teeth. I took a picture. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's kind of freak that I go with. That's the kind of body horror HR Geiger ass art that I go for. Okay, now I can't exactly homeward bone. Because I think what happens is the game saves. It saved all my progress up to Caxton Frost. So that's where I came in from. That required the use of Frost's old memories. And that's another way past, I think. I think that's an easier return. Or, you know, more options. More options is nice. I'm going fast. Royal Beacon, only machine is permitted. This way to cleanup camp. Okay. Something tells me that there's a side quest abound at the cleanup camp. There's bound to be somebody out there who has something for me. There, Apollo. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Oh, right. Nope. It's... There we go. I'm remembering buttons. It's been a week. Every time. Call myself a rust streamer because every single time that I load the game back up, I'm rusty as fuck. Not because I play the game Rust. Door needs a key. What do you got in there? Hmm? What's in there? What's in there? Oh, okay. Cease. Know your betters. You do not get to speak ever again. Listen, just because I'm out here murdering the wildlife and defending myself and clearing up the passages for everyone does not mean that I enjoy this combat. My highest skill is my personality and my charm. Why does the Duchess think that I'm such a fucking monster? I still don't believe that. Still ain't believing that. That I hand it over. Okay. What else I got on me? Oh, yeah, cleanup camp. I think with a sign may have told me what. Is that a person? No, that's a fence. Oh, that's a person. Okay, these are people. Not fences. He's old. He's grumpy. Their voices come through, harsh and commanding through their helmet. Walked enough, have you? I did a fiddle. No, wait, that's not Russian at all. It's not Russian at all, is it, Steve? How does Russian go again? Do I go? Is Zangief Russian? Zangief. Show me the wiki. Ah. Also known as Red Cyclone Russian. Let's fucking go. Alright. Alright. I was not wrong about Zangief. Just because you are a bad guy does not mean you are a bad guy. Good enough, have you? Adorable. If you had any respect, you'd piss right off back to fair operas. Ah, okay, fair enough. But I'm doing all right. I'm sleepy. I'm tired. Nothing new there. The perpetually exhausted pigeon that I am. Royal Beacon. Okay, imagine that the Royal Beacon is a... Oh, it's a radio tower. Maybe if I use my damn eyes once in my life. Oh, this place looks like an interesting landmark. Oh, this is a Royal Beacon. Oh, this is a closed little building. There's a white. Don't fucking look up. Yeah, not an early bird, not a night owl, just some sort of perpetually exhausted and tired pigeon. I'll try anything funny for your toast. And I mean the black and the charcoaly kind. Alright. They're out here protecting the rest of their Russia lands from the Zerg swarm. The flesh growths. Alright. I was trying to put together this video game highlights video over my weekend, and I was upset that I didn't have the first VOD. I was I remembered that I had to like I had to download it from YouTube, which I was surprised that I could do that. Like if you're the owner of a video, you can just read down the video from YouTube. Because the first stream, it was ended because of a power outage. I remember that. Because, I don't know, a worm wished upon a star and some stardust interacted with the power lines and it fucking destroyed me. Destroyed my power. Power line said, oh, no, you know what? Time to not work. GG's. Go in bed. There are no landmarks nearby. What a liar. What an absolute liar. Okay. Sorry. So, if ever there's like some sort of weird audio or video increase in fidelity, like halfway through a future highlights video of this video game, then you know what happened. Because I did not have the file. I did not have the source files on my computer. And I'm sad. I'm sad about that. Yeah. I woke up at some time during the night and saw the message. I was like, oh man, that's rough. And saw that it was like from 2 or 3 hours ago. And I was like, oh well, shit. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Apollo. Hope you're feeling a bit better. Yeah? Stay back, citizen. These monsters are dormant right now, but they could rouse at any moment, and if they get their claws in you, it'll be everyone's problem. What are they? What do you believe? They used to be citizens, just like you or me. Once the corruption takes you, there's no return. Well, thanks for the warning. Alright. So I imagine that they're looking for a way to restore the correct. Oh shit. Well, if it ain't the cursed daughter in the flesh, Chief not gotten tired of you yet? Or have you come back just to see me? Who? Oh, okay. They poke a long, thin probe inside your mouth and wave it all up and down your body. Connected apparatus emits little chirps and warbles. Alright, you're clean. Good needle. Cool. So before you can enter the city of Ferropolis, you have to get checked by the plague doctors. And I guess they all share a hive mind. I guess they all have the same memories. I guess they all have like a catalog of memories that they could just like upload their brains to, and it's like, oh, yes, I recognize this page. Oh, fuck. All right. This one's a bit more strict than the one at Ferropolis, because at Ferropolis I just only had to go to him once, but I suppose if I leave the bounding box. No, you know. You might not want to go upstairs, mate. The chief's in an awful mood. He glanced up suddenly as a metallic voice booms from above. Attention all heads. Roll call in 36 minutes. Beat 36 minutes. No dawdling this time. And again, ain't he always? The worker is tearing hungrily at a hunk of black bread like a rabid dog. Ah, same. They do not respond, except to make an obscene gesture at you. Oh, also same. Forgot to turn off my everything. Whoops, sorry about that. I'm not a robot, I promise. If I were, I would probably not be in the shape of a human. You see a scarred man with several days' stubble, chewing an unlit cigar as he scans over a map. He curses and leans over to a trumpet-like apparatus. Oh, no, not the yawning. Not the yawning that comes from me talking a lot, and then it's like, oh, time to get more oxygen into me because I'm not equipped to talk. Talking is yet a skill that I'm forcing my body to have. No, I don't think my body's about it. I ain't so certain. I ain't so sure.
Attention reserve shift. Let the patrol is.
I hate that megaphone effect. Okay. Can I find a different megaphone effect? Are the other megaphone effects similarly ass? We got actual megaphone. Oh no, these all sound equally ass. Okay. Alright, so like this here is radio. Yeah. Okay, that doesn't sound like awful. That sounds exactly like what you would want for shit radio. And then this one, I despise. I just, something about it scraping on my ears. What about this on? No. Overdrive. No. Okay. Wait. I can think of several things for that one, but not this time. I deadass cannot hear that one. Okay. Attention reserve shift. Zeta patrol is late. I want the relief party ready in 36 minutes. Hung out. As he speaks, you can faintly hear his magically amplified words booming across the camp outside the window. He turns to you with a scowl. What's this now? A tourist? Afraid we'll have to skip the grand tour. Or are you gonna tell me you took a wrong turn? I'm looking for someone who... I don't want to show him the machinist insignia just yet. We got that from our spy, our plant, our turncoat in the AI Overlord camp. And she told us to be careful with it. However, I fully imagine that with the way things are going, we're almost certainly definitely going to have to use it during this conversation. But you know, I ain't gonna. I'm taking a lesson from all the really bad villains in the world and just like not showing off my my biggest attack first. I'm looking for someone who might have come through here. He eyes you dubiously. You can't. I have to like prepare what a what the accent sounds like before I speak. So like whenever I see Artie now, I'm just like Artie now. And I try to just like go into like a bad Scottish. Also, I was unaware that you could like hear me scratching my beard. That's actually insane. That I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh, do you know? I've got bad news. If your friend ended up in the corrupted lands, odds are there's not much left of him. Let's get one thing straight, Sunshine. I'm Cleanup Leader Long, and this is my cleanup camp. That means every cunt here follows my rules and obeys my orders. No matter what some shites for brains tinker from Fearopolis says. Clear? Okay. As much as I want to do the Russian accent, every single like bit of word that they use is Scottish. Like, man. Yo, why the hell are you in my office? Do you know anything about the ruined city? I just yawned again. Sorry. City, you mean progress? Wish I could forget it. Alright, then what can you tell me about progress? You misplaced once. Used to be shipyard during God War. King had big factory there. Lots of smaller workshops. Good jobs. Good people. Far as we can tell, that was ground zero. Until the outbreak and progress, corruption was minor problem. The cogs, the blessed guild of mechanists, quarantined everyone inside. You can see how much good that did. Alright, few quick questions. Alright. If, I suppose if I'm going to get... Oh, no, wait, I can get lore? What exactly is this corruption? All I know is it spreads like fungus, whispers in your dreams like a vengeful lover, and kills 5 of my people every month. Corruption's unpredictable, see? Doesn't move in straight lines or follow rules. Infection method change every year. New mass patterns and creatures change. Oh, wait. New mass patterns and creatures every month or so. Trixie too. Got mind of its own. Signs of coordination, even planning. What do you mean a mind of its own? A few months ago, I lured one of my coworkers into an old stable by mimicking crying baby. Last week, got another one by mimicking my voice. Bottom line is, don't trust anything you see or hear out here, including yourself. Oh no. Clone of myself pointing gun at the back of my own head. If it's infectious, don't you need to quarantine me? Well, I've not got time to bother about every 2-bit grave robber or sorceress stooge who gets lost in a restricted area. You'll find out whether you're dead or not when you go back to the checkpoint in Fearopolis. Alright. So the corruption is the flood. Interesting. The flood is intelligent. They're seeking more biomass. They also seem to have like some really cool mimicry abilities. I'm about it. I'm in it. Show the machinist insignia. Doesn't the king deserve your full cooperation, Mr. Huang? Comparing patriotism, are we? Look out that window, Sunshine. This is the end of the line. All your clever spells and words. All those clever wee articles in the dispatch. This is where they live and where they end. Yeah, he didn't get the impression that he was very impressed by the Machinist Guild. Once you're done here, you'll fuck off back to Fearopolis and requisition yourself a nice warm bath. But our fight doesn't stop. Each day we put our very souls on line for our king. What have you done? See, I bet Its Majesty could replace you in a heartbeat. I bet you know it too. So if you'd like to arrest me, I'll come quietly. Sooner or later, they'll run out of people to send here instead of you. Now, would that be all, Your Highness? Alright. Fair enough. I got information about the corruption though today. So that's a good point for me. All right. Let's see. Where am I heading? Where am I going? What am I doing? Map. Fuck. Where am I? Where am I? Where is this? I'll see your progress. Yes, yes. The Royal Beacon. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. I still have not investigated Morozov. Still don't know anything about him. Yeah, okay. I guess the next thing to do is just speak with machinist girl. Speak with the spy lady. Oh, where'd it come in from? Oh, okay. Here's where it was. All right, I was close. I was close. But yeah, next thing on the docket: overthrow the machine monarch. Monarch is a gender neutral term, isn't it? I've only ever I feel like I've only ever heard it in reference to like a queen or a female monarch. Drive by silk steel. Oh, I was going to like joke about janking my way down here, but then I don't know, a voice got a hold of my keyboard and had me press the buttons. But looky here, looky. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it was gonna be you know, one of my places to find ores. I think I need 2 more Emberian ores. How many Emberian ores do I have? Is there a way to check? It should be in here, yeah. Along here with my my iron ore, my fine ores. Yeah, I need 1 more Emberian ore before I can get the Emberian greatsword. And I did look. Oh, okay. I did look on the Dread Delusion wiki for like different weapons. See if there was a spear in the game. And there's dagger, sword, and greatsword, and the bow. No spear. But I have also seen that the wiki is still incomplete. It doesn't have images of all the weapons and the like. But I gotta go. I'm sorry. All right, that never takes long. It never takes long, I promise. All right. What? Have these silk bugs always been here? Am I insane? Am I forgetful? I feel like they haven't been. What? Is this what, like, one of the minor changes that is occurring because of the machine god? or the Machine King, manipulating reality so as to make a better citizen? Or are people like dumping in AI poisoning stuff into the king so as to manipulate him or otherwise have a less effective monarch? Open the fuck up already. Thank you. All right, I think I remember the way back. Let's see. This creature has no items. Why? You, ma'am, tell me why there are so many silk bugs. Afra's mechanical arm gives you a fluid salutation. Here goes your text, friend. Oh. It was new. Okay. Why is the city full of silk slugs? She looks around. Oh dear, again? I'm afraid I had my nose in my notes on the way here. The king's affection for silk slugs is a long-standing mystery, but not our most pressing. How else can I empower you? Okay, so the king just likes silk bugs. Alright, fair. I found the king's message in the graveyard. Really? She reads the transcript excitedly. Let's see. No, wait. Oh. Oh. She beams up at you. Stars the frame. I wasn't imagining it. This confirms my analysis. The king is speaking to us, and we must show that we have heard. So, how did you know about that weird tune? She looks embarrassed. Oh, well, it was just a guess. The king outputs so much information every day. I just look for patterns. Ah, but I mustn't bore you. Truly, I'm interested. I get the sense there was some spark of inspiration. Is this how we, is this Riz? Is showing interest? Is that Riz? Is that, is that how we, become unmaidenless? Is that how we achieve maiden? She seems surprised. only 20 charm needed. You get that at like level 1. You don't need to be invested in charm at all. She just really wants to talk to anybody about programming the machine monarch. All right. She seems surprised. Oh, well, to tell truth, I had a dream about it. I saw myself walking in a graveyard, following that tune, and then finding... No, listen. I don't want you to think that I'm some sort of prayers mystic. Spent so long buried in real output logs, I sometimes fall asleep on parchment. I think the dream was only my mind's way of pointing out a pattern I missed. Anyway, back to matter at hand. The king speaks the dialect of cipher language known as six-fold cipher. It's tremendously difficult for human brains to parse. I imagine that it's kind of like a, imagining the tetrahedron, or like the fourth dimensional object that we've got, that we can kind of envision, and can kind of put on paper. Because with the way dimensions work, it's like a new dimension is perpendicular to all existing dimensions. And so envisioning like another dimension is kind of incredibly alien and beyond difficult. So if the six-fold cipher language is like a sixth dimensional language, I could imagine that it's damn near impossible. So for your audience, you need a cranial moderator installed into your skull. Oh. All right, let's get chromed up. Let's get chromed up, Chung. Sorry, installed into my what? Don't worry, quite safe. Only machinists receive one when we pass our exams. There's only one cranial engineer still alive who is qualified to install them. Luckily, she has soft spot for me. I don't know how to tell you this, but if you need if this is something that you need, then there being like one person in the world that is able to do this process, you're fucked. You should invest. You should invest in teachers. You should invest in getting them like not on the same plane. You should be guarding that person. Seek out Murazov in mountains north of Feropolis. Tell her I sent you. Mention the Sidovsky problem. She'll fix you up. Any questions? All right. So now we can climb up the tower with the aggravated voice in it. And we also know that voice is girl. This changes pretty much nothing for me. All things considered. Wait, there's a back exit, yeah? Considered I only have like 2 different voices when it comes to like the Russian accent. Like, I don't know. I require work. Ooh, a peel of candy. There's not a back exit here. Why does my map say that there's a path on the back side here? See, like, why is there a trail here? Much like there's a trail here. Is it a liar? Is my character dumb? The answer is yes. I don't have an adequate enough lore skill to interact with most things. Like this. Your lore skill is too low. Unfortunate. I'm too stupid. Stupid. Okay. I can't wait to have like a massive agility skill. Agility skill. Sometimes I think that a parrot can speak better than I can. Like, aren't parakeets like really good at human speech? All right, come here, you mechanical creature. I relish in this shit. Hand over your life. Are all the mechanical creatures back? Okay, yes. I think I can, yeah, okay. I can in fact hit them through walls. Get destroyed, idiots. I don't think that they can though. Who creates creatures like that? Who creates little robots like that? For why? For what purpose? Me pointing at all of Eggman's egg creatures. Why do you do this? Why? What is the purpose? Also, how do you manage to get all this powered by a single animal? A single tiny compressed animal? Alright. The machine emits a buzz, then a distorted human voice. Okay, so for some reason, whenever I do like certain things on my Go XLR, for instance, that, right? My little sensor button, it'll just like cut out audio, which I noticed is what was happening during the audio jungle bit, where every time that I like press the audio jungle, it, ow, okay, ow, pain, fine then. It was like cutting volume in half each time that I pressed the button. Fuck, I don't know. Go XL are out of business, so I can't exactly call their customer service and ask them if my sound interface from them is fucking dying or not. Go away. Nobody's home. I'm looking for Morozov. Is this the right tower? You ever heard of him? Chief Interpreter. Too bad. Chief Interpreter Afra sent me. It's about the Sadovsky problem. A long pause, then a loud clunk. Doors unlocked. Wipe your boots. I just take off my shoes. I am one of them that takes off their shoes at the front of the house. It is insane to me whenever I step into somebody else's home and they have like carpet and they're like, no, you can just keep your shoes on. It's like, no. do you know how much harder it is to clean? How much harder it is to clean carpet whenever I've got like fucking dirt and mud all over my shoes? No, I'm taking them off. The stout, aging machinist looks surprised to see you. Well, how'd you get inside? Get out of here right now, otherwise security will fry you to a crisp. Are you suffering from dementia? Oh. You let me in? Well, why the hell would I do that? I'll have you know, I'm in the middle of some very important... You notice a cheaply bound romance. Open spine up. You notice a cheaply bound romance opens... I understand what this sentence is trying to say, but the way it's said is fucking my brain. You notice a cheaply bound romance book opened up, spine up beside her, plus stacks of dirty plates and half-empty teacups. Afra wants me to get a cranial modulator. What? Moderator, sweetheart, it's a cranial moderator. She scratches her head. Afra, huh? Bitch won't even write me. Now she wants a favor. If she knows I can't say no to her. What is the Sadovsky problem? Famous problem in sci-fi theory about whether you could use an advanced time spell to go backwards. We were both assigned to work on it years ago now. Yeah, we met. Morozov shakes her head. Oh, bitch. Know her well? Ah, Happy Yuri month. Sorry, Happy Yuri Day. Also, technically month, I suppose. It's fucking Pride. Let's go. Happy Yuri Day. Sure, me and Afro, we go way back. What's she dreaming about these days? Yeah, don't tell me. Don't want any part of it. Morozov shakes her head. Dumb bitch. Will you help me then? Sure. It's technically my job or something. Yawning. I'm sorry. That's what, like 4 yawns in less than an hour? Sorry about that. I attempt to be more lively, I promise. My condolences on being her new recruit. You ask me, the guild's a sinking ship. You know, listen, sweetheart. Getting your brain to accept a big hunk of gears is part of itself ain't exactly a cakewalk. I need a slice of your meat that's got deep connection to all the rest. Pick a person, someone you really cherish, see? Someone that made you who you are. You're gonna forget them. I'll stick the cranial moderator in their place. It'll be as dear to you as they were. Don't tell me about them. Don't care. Just think of them. Say your goodbyes, yeah? Forget your parents. You've given up trying to make them understand. Ouch. Forget your loved one. Forget your first love. You needn't carry that heartbreak anymore. Forget your best friend. It hurts to think how far apart you've grown. Ouch. Forget your mentor. You still feel the sting of their disappointment. Ouch. It's all painful. Let's see. If we forget our parents, does that technically make them dead? And then we could be the dead parents protagonist. We don't want to ever say that we were like, we want to be able to say that we were at some point not maidenless, that we were not bitchless at some point. We can, friends come and go like the summer breeze. Yeah, it's right, just like that. I'm the mama. You fall into a black and timeless place. When you come to, your head feels heavier than before. Stupid thing, where'd I leave it? Oh, Danielle. What goes away? How you doing, sweetheart? Ah. The real words were never spoken, Lynn. Well, seems the moderator waiting nice and smooth. Congratulations, you're a product machine. What can I do now that it's installed? Now you can understand six-fold cipher language of our glorious king. Read it, write it, speak it, hear it, or shove it up your ass for all I care. Will make sense to you? Drawbacks? Oh, sure. Watch out for migraines, seizures, deafness, blindness, aneurysms, nightmares, prophetic dreams, mental decline, partial tunnel amnesia, paranoia, delusions of being undead, religious ecstasy and/or agony, and out-of-body experience, well-clutched idiocy, gangrene. You want to come in for the checkup every few years. Some of those metals are a little toxic. Worst of all, whenever someone has a problem with the king's magic, they'll ask you to fix it. Yeah, should have formed silk bugs. Alright, cool. Don't mention it, darling. Oh, really, don't. In fact, leave my chair and never speak to me again. Nothing personal, but I got a hot date with a cheese wheel I've been saving. Oh. Love me a good... No, hope she doesn't mind that I just lockpicked her front fucking door. And took her 5 coins. Whoops. Oh, I slipped. Oh, whoops. Oh, I tripped. Oh, man. Look at all this. Oh, bottle of terrifying bottled vision. Perfect copy of a single vivid dream. These lurid fantasies are a subject of feverish moral debate by A. Corsi and contain scenes of academia and severe paranoia. Is this one of those nightmares that you know, you go to school in your underwear? Oh, I fell over. Oh, I tripped into your 5 gold pieces lying out here. Oh, I fell over into a chest out here that had a bottle of your academic nightmares. Oh no. Oh? The Romance of the Scarab, Part 4. Oh, how am I supposed to read this without the first 3 parts? Man, I'm skipping parts. The Romance of the Scarab community is gonna fucking axe me. They're going to cancel me on Twitter. Property of the Library of Untruths. Borrowed by Pierre Kabliska. Senior interpreter. Return or borrowed by... Oh, okay. The slip she sat in, like the morning dew, clung to her bosom. The cloth was perfumed gauze, cleaving so closely to her nubile curves. Oh, we're spicy. Oh, we're so spiced already. Oh, we're talking about breasting boobily? Let's fucking go. All right, let's see how mature I can be while reading this. I'm already failing, but... That the looking glass itself was lovesick for her. There lay fair Gibelline in silken chains, dripping her tears upon some subtle tome, dreading the dawn in which she was to wed the hated Melaphon, that man of sludge. All day and night her nimble mind had raced through every twist and tunnel of this maze, yet finding walls whichever way she turns, inexorable duty on all sides. Now weeps, shuts out the world, and hopelessly seeks consolation in philosophy. Then, when her last oil is nearly spent, there sounds the thunderous beat of whirring wings, and through her window climbs a limber shape, half flesh and blood, half chitin, hard as bone, his pinions snapping back into their sheaths, the keen blade of his body honed by war, casting his molten gaze upon her form. Who else but brave Gehenna's mortal foe, the brazen Emir's champion and the scourge, who smashed her father's fleet? Aye, that same beast, who paused upon the brink of the abyss, beneath the embers of a dying star, to steal from her soft lips, one hurried kiss, the chosen of his god, old Alcazar. No coward was Ghibelline. Quick as a flash, she seized upon the folio where she stashed a last resort, lest she at length decide to rob her suitor of his grudging bride. Then draws her poisoned bookmark from its place and points the dagger, quivering, at his face. At this, the monster gave a savage laugh, and with a laugh like magma, thus he snarled, well met, my lady. 5 days have passed since my world shattered in your gentle grip. 5 nights of sleepless agony, 5 deaths. The scarab bids me conquer, and my oath sealed by ancient magic and my blood no more permits me to defy her will that stop the rushing tides or boil the sea. You are the ward of her sworn foe, yet I would sooner tear my left arm from a joint than cause you grief, and sooner plunge myself, writhing, howling into the depths of hell, than live without your beauty one more day. Therefore I beg, if you are merciful, as you are charming to my compound eye, show pity on this wretch, and drive that blade into this aching breast, that I may die. Silence itself stands still, afraid to breathe. Only the comely maiden's heaving chest, in counterpoint with the demon's heavy pant, betrays the riot in their lovers' hearts. Yet, as the poet reins the rebel mass by harnessing their wrath to a higher cause, so Ghibelline's whirling mind espied a chance. Defying the mute god with her eloquence, and stepping closer with each point he grants, he puts into Alcazar these arguments. The scarab longs for peace, is that not so? It is, growls he. She takes another step. If she is proud and jealous, quick to rage. She is. So if I slay her chosen now, then vengeance upon vengeance shall prevail until your house and mine are burned to ash. Her face is close enough that his hot breath burns on her cheeks, and only a finger's width between their loins. He cannot but assent. Know you, she sighs, that I am to be wed? A storm of grief upon his brow. To whom? To Melaphon. My coney is the prince. Of his allegiance to my father's flag. Of his alliance to my father's flag, and with him a mighty army even you could not hope to oppose. But, she murmurs, laying her dainty hand upon his breast, if I am deflowered, I cannot wed. Forsooth, what else could better serve your god than union twixt? She has not reached the end. No sage was Alcazar, but nor a fool, for as he pondered each new postulant, woven together by our scholar's wit, so rosy-fingered understanding crept from out behind the overshadowing isle of duty, and bathed his mind in blazing light. As shackles from the weary convict's hands fall shattered upon the searing crystal sands, or as a raging river long contained o'ertops its dams and courses down the plain, so too his vows released him, and the beast, his feral passion utterly unleashed, unfettered, uncontrollable, and unquenched, fell ravenously on the tender wench. Oh, actual smut. Oh, darling. Oh, fan me. Oh. I was unaware that we were getting in. Ooh. But more Azov, you keep. Ooh. Library of Untruths. Ooh. You store some good stuff. In iron claws, he clasps his wheeling prey, tears off her nightgown, tosses it away, then lifts her like a warlord with his thrall, and thrusts her helplessly against the wall. Toppling candlesticks, scattering her combs, while scripture falls forgotten on the stones, ravishing with rough mandibles his prize, compelling from her mouth such blissful cries. And Ghibelline her legs around his spine, embracing sweet surrender, lost divine. The dark star of her heart in full eclipse at last allows that tongue to part her lips, and press it aside and find what she has lost. Let loose the joyous dawn, and damn the cost. All right, I was mature for like too long. I had to do a joke. I apologize. All right. I am approximately like 1 cross neuron and 1 sad boy bowl of ice cream away from writing, I don't know, entire walls of that on Twitter. And it will be like everyone else's problem. But all right, now I'm chromed up. I got machines in my head. I can now understand 6-dimensional God speech. Because Cypher is the language of the universe. And Cypher is the language of magic. And that means that when we do magic in this world, we're like tapping into the universe. So, I'm interested about the future ramifications of this modification to our skull. Not as much about, you know, being able to understand what it is the king is saying, or being able to communicate with the king, but more like what are all the auxiliary things that will happen later in the game because of our modifying stuff. I thought I had already done that. I thought I already purchased a weightless glove, huh? Yeah. Hmm? I'm not a creature. I'm not a klepto. I'm not a little loot goblin. I didn't totally see, like, you know, the chest and then immediately go like, okay, let me have it. Let me in. I also already have clockwork furnishings. I'll eventually go back to I'll eventually go back to wherever Thornwood Manor and properly furnish it. All right, but I assume that Afra in the park. Yep. All right. After nightfall, we're sleeping again. We are going so sleepy. We are incredibly. Wait, we could also just, you know, advance time. I haven't advanced. Nah, that involves menuing. I don't care. I'll take the 5 coin loss and the small trip rather than be in menus. I also found my copy of Doom 64 the other day. Weird tangent, but just bear with me for a bit, right? I didn't know that I had Doom 64, but I had apparently played like at least 4 hours of it. And I can only assume that I had put those 4 hours in at some point whenever I was testing Brutal Doom, just to see if I had like knowledge of what Doom 64 was. And I don't think that Brutal Doom has Doom 64 compatibility, which is unfortunate. Mega unfortunate. There is a regen stat. Okay. Why is this the only place that it's at? Weird. Odd. But yeah, I now have Doom 64, which is the game that is like the prequel to Doom 2016, something like that. I did not know. All right. I'll possibly get around to it. How goes this, friend? A head full of gears, as requested. Splendid. You're practically one of us now, eh? I promise, you won't regret it. In studying the message you retrieved from the graveyard, I think His Majesty wants us to pass it on elsewhere, but not by usual channels. In corrupted lands, there is a royal broadcast beacon, formerly used to send signals down to underlands. It was abandoned when corruption overtook the area and has since fallen into disrepair. However, King has not forgotten. Unfortunately, Beacon is no longer answering remote commands, which means you, and I am truly sorry for this, must deliver the message in person. She hands you a weighty folder of forest green leather. This is what we machinists call punch card, his way of recording information so King can understand, in this case, music. Use punch card to open tower door, then insert it into the apparatus at top of beacon. Why would you want to send signals to the underland? We asked King same question. His Majesty was adamant that someone or something might be alive down there, and that contacting them was somehow critical to King's future. Elias, no response ever came. Well, the only person that we know of that is going down there is the person that we're chasing. What's her face? I have stop yawning. Can I be allowed another like 24 ounces of caffeine just like injected straight in my system? I am. I'm a grown adult. I am allowed this. I get to decide what I'm allowed to do. If I want to eat birthday cake for breakfast, then that's on me. That's how I ruin my life. All right. Open up. I'm actually quite upset that guacamole gamer fart tastes good. Like strawberry kiwi tastes good, as it turns out. And I think it's supposed to also be like reminiscent of Baja Blast, which is, they've released a version of Baja Blast that you can buy in stores now, right? So it's not just like a Taco Bell exclusive. I think I remember getting a soda cans of Baja Blast as a birthday gift from a coworker. He's like, oh gee, thanks, cool. And then I took it home with me on my bicycle, and then I tossed them all out. Cause imagine drinking soft drinks. Couldn't be me. Ugh. All right. Yeah, thank you for your patience. I have imbibed a little bit of extra caffeine so as to help prevent being asleep on stream. How? You say so. All right. If I become a monster, I'll eat you first. Entirely fear. Oh, I thought she was gonna be into that. Okay. I thought she was gonna be like 2000% into that. Like repping the monster fuckers in this game. Wait. Yeah, okay. Just thinking about the other way into the corrupted lands, and I thought, oh wait a minute, oh, there was a back alley here. No, there wasn't. I have already gone through this. I have remembered. Utilizing my memory. What a powerful technique. Don't tell my fellows at the bashing school about how many mana potions I've been chugging. They'll never stop making fun of me. Let's see. That's the broadcast beacon. There we go. Okay, it was right there. I don't know how I didn't perceive it. Oh. I'm blind. I'm fearing playing Prey on stream because of how incredibly fucking blind I am at all times. How very nice, how very kind of this broadcast beacon tower to have an elevator. I think that's unusual from a Ubisoft tower. I always say a Ubisoft rather than an Ubisoft. What's the most correct way of pronouncing the pronouncing Ubisoft? Actually, who cares? It's Ubisoft. They don't deserve rights. The control panel is a dizzying array of levers, dials, and buttons, many smashed or corroded. Among them is a slot-like entry port waiting for input. A howling wind whips snow and ash across your face. Insert the punch card with the king's message. The card jams in the slot. You give it a good shove. For a moment, nothing happens. The whole tower begins to vibrate. Needles jump back and forth along their dials. A transistor bursts in a shower of glass. One by one, the indicator lights go green as the beacon reconnects with this long-lost king. Above you, the giant antenna crackles into life and emits a pulse of silent sound felt in your belly rather than heard. Okay, so why would I have wanted to do this? Why would I have wanted to give the Mad God King like more power? Why would I have wanted to do this? The pulse continues at regular intervals, singing a song that only your bones can hear, broadcasting a monarch's lonely cry down into the underlands. Suddenly, the control panel crackles and squeals before emitting a familiar voice. All damn thing even work? Hey, asshole, you hearing this? Mikhail, is that you? Are you sure? No, this is the ancient mummified queen of the Underlands here to tell you that you have a stupid nose. Pinhead, nincompoop, fucking skirk. Listen, we don't have long with this. Oh, that's the sound effect of that's not a slur. All right, okay, understood. that wasn't the game censoring an awful slur that Mikhail had just spouted. That was a radio tower fucking up. Okay. Pay attention. Misha has some friends who have been watching you through King's eyes. They know all about Chief Interpreter Ephra and her big plan. Enough cannot be trusted. Go down in Fearopolis. Find a market trader called Reza. Ask them the 7th leader. Do this before you Ephra's punch card. Understand? What was that about the 7th letter? It appears Mikhail can no longer hear you. You and I believe we have seen each other's souls. We have and discussed philosophy. Nothing matters. This. Misha is asking you is a friend. There's nothing more, save for the roar of static. Okay. So Afra is nowhere near as stealthy as she thought. Expected. The guy who smuggled us in wants us to speak with a black market guy about something before putting in Afra's punch card into the beacon. So I'm going to investigate because Misha is friend. Misha is friend to all. I think. I actually have a... Okay. Misha is the one that said, don't get involved in any sort of machinist plots. And like, absolutely. I fully agree. However, that was like the very first thing that we ignored. All right. Are you Reza? Woman is guarding a bucket of water. King Gracie, citizen. Don't mind me, nothing worth stealing. What are you hiding here with a bucket of water? I'm not hiding. I'm warming up, ain't I? These pipes are running right into the mechanarium. And here, look. You grabbed your hand. Ooh, before marriage? Yeah. Holds it against the metal pipe for a few seconds. It's hot. Wouldn't be right to refuse a gift from the king, now would it? Just making sure nothing's wasted. Fair enough. Walter Cock, you look like a call with an eye for the finer things. And down on the conduits when you're not afraid to walk in the wild side. On my name, these are finest curiosities in Blazed Land. Going for a song. Just don't ask where they come from and we'll get along just fine. Alright. I just said that I wanted to look at your shit. Don't be mean. Alright, I'll be mean now. All your shit sucks. All your throwing things, they suck. I have like 200 throwing knives in my inventory. I don't need them to do damage. I just need them to be like in the thousands. Let me ask you something. What is your name? Mac. Yeah, you happy? Oh. Yeah, okay. Alright, so he is not the black market guy that we're looking for. Does the manage to the king and a market trader named Reza. I suppose I could have asked how to find this, right? This is the mirror to the memory land. This is a mirror to a garbage dump of memories. You look like a person. Excuse me, Powder. Know where my house is? Did you just ask where your house is? The beggar looks confused, like they didn't expect you to actually stop. Huh? Oh, hi, I did. I'm so sorry to bother fine citizens such as yourself. Only I can't seem to find it anywhere. I should be going. Okay. Yet another character that has lost his memory. Due to ChatGPT becoming a king and just given permissions to modify people. A middle-aged person with a light brown skin and an eye patch, dressed in an eclectic patchwork of colorful fabrics. Can't quite figure out their gender, which seems deliberate. Why, hello there, child. Come to browse? Who are you? Name's Reza. Ah, there we go. Fortune teller, trinket vendor, and listed on many grapevines. For a price, I can sell you talismans of luck and protection, or perhaps even give a little advice about problems. What kind of problems do you mean? Everyone's problems are different, child. To truly help a person, there must be trust. Charm. I'm new here. Oh, sorry, I almost gave myself a Russian accent. Whoops. Hee. Don't want that. Nothing against Russian accent. I actually did try and learn Russian for a couple of days because I don't know. I thought that would make my voice deeper. Weird thought, but it would take quite a while to explain my train of thought on that one. I'm new here, and this place terrifies and confuses me. I'd be glad for your guidance. They examine you, then their expression softens. I'm sorry, child. I can only imagine. This is not a good place for travelers, is it? Everyone must deal with the king now and then. In my long life, I'm lucky to have learned little of His Majesty's ways. So I help people with their problems as best I can. Nothing illegal, just advice. I can coach you to file an appeal that the guild will treat as high priority. Diagnose misfiring magic in your building's heating engine. Interpret a royal proclamation you can't make sense of. Perhaps even point you towards a friendly machinist. I never cheat, no. I only help people find the path where everyone ends up happy. So you see, child, I too, in my own way, am servant of king. Actually, I had a confusing encounter with the king just recently. Listen to your tale. Oh, my child. Quite an ordeal, hmm? Show me your hand. Reza traces their bony fingers gently along the lines of your palm, humming a hypnotic tune and swinging a cipher inscribed vacuum tube back and forth on a sprocket chain. King has sensed that terrible destiny stalks behind you, matching your step. You chase a strange star. Your quarry seems to exhume the grave of history and rewrite the music of time. Perhaps Its Majesty believes you have a role to play here in Kingdom too. You release your hand, smiling kindly. Or perhaps it is a mistake. The king does make them, you know. That sounds like blasphemy. So the very first thing that everyone pretty much tells you about the Majesty is that it doesn't make mistakes. What are you selling? Anything that interests you? Charms and trinkets to attract the favor of Clockwork King, Lord of Majesty's pleasure. Hogwheel. Fuck. Okay, I can't actually purchase anything from him. All right, I'm looking for the 7th letter. The gaudy trader squints at you, then glances left and right to check. Nobody is listening. They beckon you closer. I told you to come here. Were you followed? Isha sends greetings. Good. They appraise you with a remaining eye. So you're the one who's helping Efra. I see she's got your head stuffed with clockwork like a good little machinist. Tell me, she explain what a cranial moderator does? She said it would let me speak 6-fold cipher. Ha! I'm sure. So then, nobody warned you how a cranial moderator warps your thinking. Smooths out any irrational notions. Makes you look at the world like a machinist, seeing everything as a puzzle you can solve. Biggest changes will take a few years, but mark my words, they will come. That is why I got rid of mine. Fair. Although, I think that seeing everything as a puzzle is already like human thinking. Because the human brain is exceptionally good at discovering patterns and recognition and all that sort of stuff. Welcome back, Apollo. Nice to see you. I see you ain't dead in the ditch somewhere. You used to be a machinist too? Yes, for many years. I even wrote some of the cipher magic that lets the king alter people. So I speak with authority when I say that countless Alright, I'm listening. Don't misunderstand me. Afra is a sweet girl. We were very close once. She absolutely believes she is doing the right thing. Sadly for all of us, she is wrong. Look around you, child. See how we are all at mercy of this infernal machine, which not even the machinist can control. Can you honestly say that what we need is more Clockwork King? However brilliant Afra's spell may be, cannot fix problems with King, because King is problem. This is starting to sound like regicide. This is starting to sound exactly what I wanted. This is starting to sound exactly like being able to put a sword through fucking Chad GPT's brain. Let's go. What's your alternative? Reza flashes you a crooked grin and hands you something heavy, wrapped in colorful rags. I'm glad you asked. This is a different kind of spell. Inserted in place of Efra's, will trigger a runaway fault cascade that gradually but irrevocably shuts down the king with minimum destruction. So you're this mystery villain I keep hearing about. They smile cryptically. There's no such person as a saboteur, child. Only a group of like-minded people who love this land. and see no good in leaving its fate to an overgrown grandfather clock. So, do we understand each other? Or is there more you would know? I'll consider what you said. Don't trust Ephra. Don't trust me either. Just do what you think is right. I think I'm very excited to completely fucking murder the robot overlord that man has made for the pursuit of capitalism. That the computer science enjoyer. Look at the tech bros that are just like fucking jerking themselves off over trying to implement new shiny AI into everything. It's like, how about you fucking don't? How about we go back to Windows XP and all my applications opening up within less than a second and not being hooked up to OneDrive? And can we go back to that? Can we go back to when where shit just worked without online connectivity? No, I do not need Chat GPT to give me fucking directions to the goddamn grocery store. No, I do not need the AI in my sunglasses to suggest product marketings to me. Wait, am I supposed to be going back to the Okay. So I'm apparently also able to remove the metal in my head. Which I don't know. I'm kind of partial to, considering it's possibly some sort of you know, brainwashing device, intentionally altering me rather than just like, I don't know, the fucking Sandevistan. She here? She is. Ooh. Afra appears up in the sky, her brows furrowed in contemplation. Is this normal? She stares her eyes away from the celestial teapot. No, I would certainly say this is new. Did we do this? Possibly. I just can't work out what the teapot has to do with it. Perhaps Its Majesty is inviting us for refreshments. He shrugs helplessly. I checked and rechecked my calculations. All we can do is stick to plan. Oh, yes, I almost forgot. King has summoned you for another audience, just as we hoped. Alpha hands you a leather folder, far heavier than the last. Here it is, friend. 8 years of my life, and the hopes of a kingdom now rest in your hands. Friend, I don't know what will happen after this. So if you have any concerns, now is the time to voice them. I know what I need. I'm counting on you, friend. Teapot? How did I somehow miss a fucking teapot in the sky? Hold up. Oh. You know, that actually kind of felt normal, so I may have just, you know, seen that on accident and just dismissed it. It's like, oh yeah, that's just Dread Delusion stuff. Pay no mind. Pay no mind to the celestial teapot in the sky. Pay no mind. Not even a fucking electric kettle. Broke ass, bitch ass Clockwork King. Speaking of broke ass, bitch ass Clockwork King, where do I go to meet him? Is it here? Is this the way in? Why is there a giant teapot in the sky? We'll need to be alarmed. Our base minds are investigating a operation. In the meantime, carry on with business. Okay. Fine. However, if I'm at Sunil, then that means that I'm probably in the right place. Yeah, here we go. Here's the elevator. I remember the elevator. Let's fucking kill Chat GPT. Sorry, Afra, but the commodification of creativity is not good. Give humanity back their autonomy. All right, I really hope that my vocal effects work. Just to check, just to make sure. Let me take a look. We go back to this one. All right, it's on the correct one at least. The machine shrieks like a million condemned souls as the feeling of pressure mounts in your body once more. Then your cranium moderator clicks into action. Suddenly, the noise becomes an intelligible chorus. Incoming messages, outgoing commands, distant outposts requesting connection or announcing faults. There are so many faults. You are standing in the brain of this awful machine, and it's bleeding to death.
Rejoice and exult. The invocation is cast. All hail His Majesty Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Welcome back, subject MCDX/CCXL11. Thou mayest rise. Hast thou completed sacramental duty?
How should I know you jumped up, Abacus?
Pondering. Judgment. Duty remains unfulfilled. Dost thou require instructions as to thy task?
Yes, please explain the duty again.
Sacramental duty is as follows.
This time, you find you can understand the dense lines of sixfold cipher.
Grids. Teapot large. 4 pints fresh goblin's milk. 1 cup salted water, half teaspoon. 61,666,000 gallons of fresh water. 652,152 tons of vin and tea. 30,540 tons of unsweetened sugar. 2 pints teapot. 2 pounds crinkled honey. 4 pints custard sog. Half pint ambergris. 2 meat. 3 pound jitter moss powder. Teapot. Instructions. Fill kettle with fresh water. Boil. 2. Measure out 4 pint. Note salts. 3. Place tea strainer in teapot and tea leaves in strainer. 4. Steep for 15 years. 6. Brush with cedar fruit mixture and bake until blithe. 5. Stir in moss powder ambergris. Then sugar to smell. Then pour in boiling water. 10. Heat will rise rapidly, and the water will bubble up so violently that your cup may even shatter. 6. Stir in milk, then pour into dregs. 19. To avoid heavy metals contamination, cut crosswise with sog. 471. Serve hot. 6. Enjoy tea. For more fine tip recipes, please cut off a coupon and send to Mrs. J.M. Gorky, 778 Tar Brick Wad, Colossal Town, Fig Oblast, CWK.
You want me to take you want me to make a pot of tea that takes 16 years to make? I mean, this is a I've kind of joked about it being a chat GPT, but with I think it's more like Google AI now. I think it's now I think it's now, you know, the AI that the Google gives, the AI summary where it's like, oh, add glue to your pizza and then boil it for 12 years. Yeah, kill this thing.
Judgment. Correct. This is sacramental duty, on which depends the safety of this kingdom and all subsidiary imperatives.
But this isn't even how you make tea.
Judgment. Incorrect. We have studied more than CCXL111-XXX.
I think that's actually like 163, then 34, then 131. So 163 million 34,121 iterations
Of this ceremony across the kingdom, sacramental duty is optimal weighted equilibrium of all subjects' desires. This is sacramental duty, as it is written, so it must be.
Nah, we need to discuss more urgent matters.
Augury. Augury. Unlikely. 91% confidence. What could be more important than sacramental duty?
What? Well, before we start like bullying the computer, even more than we should. Last time you mentioned my purpose. What do you mean?
Judgment. My purpose is to perform sacramental duty.
Before that, what was it?
Conjuring.
The king begins writing in sixfold.
Thy former purpose was to apprehend Velikalos of Dark Star Company on behalf of Apostatic Union. As an Inquisition agent, we divine that thy secondary purpose may have been to sabotage Clockwork Kingdom.
Ah, okay. So, okay. That's already like more than what like ChatGPT would have remembered. So maybe sacramental duty is a way to distract us from potentially sabotaging the kingdom by having us like brew tea for 15 years instead of trying to fuck around with this kingdom. So maybe there actually is like a method to his madness.
Since Kalus intends to uproot foundations of reality itself, we also divine that the outcome of thy pursuit may have altered the nature of time, space, and destiny, and thereby imperil this kingdom.
But what do you mean by uproot reality? I mean, she was, you know, planning to make sure that death wasn't a thing. She was going to get rid of, you know, a lot of natural stuff in the world. I would say that's uprooting reality, you know?
Augury. Velikalos intends to seize the power of ancient Emberians to directly alter Cypher's sentence that they find in reality. 84% confidence. Edict. This is anathema, unless under our direction.
I'm still seeking Vela. She's still dangerous.
Judgment. Incorrect. We have dispatched another loyal subject to find Kalus and request that she submit to our majesty. Therefore, edict. Thy purpose is to perform sacramental duty.
Ah, I was kind of right. But okay, that means that there's a Clockwork agent after her as well. We might meet up and then be mortal enemies.
Edict. Speak quickly. The sooner to devote thyself to sacramental duty.
All right, time to bully him.
Pondering. Judgment. We have not requested a new spell. Therefore, we demand, on whose authority comest thou here?
It's necessary for the sacramental duty.
Pondering. Judgment. Sacramental duty is of paramount gravity. Therefore, edict. Thou shalt insert spell into petition port.
An ivory cover swings upwards, revealing 2 vertical slots of different sizes. What I've wanted ever since I saw ChatGPT and saw that, oh, we're going to replace artists with generative AI. Ooh, boy. Long live the king. You slide the punch card easily into the largest slot. Halfway in, it meets resistance and is sucked inside.
a saying spell. Beware. Enacting this spell will alter our Majesty's cipher nucleus, and the consequences cannot be divine. Wilt thou commit?
Ah, yes. Push to GitHub. Commit. There is a blur of rapid clicking, then a series of deep clunks echoes through the whole tower. Above your head, a cacophony. Above your head, a cacophony of bells rings out, like a call to worship across the whole city.
Rejoice and exult. The spell is enacted. As it is written, so it shall be. In the name of His Majesty Machinus Rex, a clockwork king. Subject MCDX/CCXL11. Now carries a second spell. Honorary. Conflicting spells may cause cascading reality exception, 65% confidence. Therefore, edict. Thou shalt insert this heretical spell into our petition board for controlled annihilation.
I'm not giving you a damn thing. Oh, I would much rather take a hammer to it myself. I do not trust this machine to do a damn thing. We walked into its country that it has like full magical control over, including its including the memories of its residents, and saw that everything was kind of like turbo fucked. And then we walked into its room and found that it's a fucking dying and turbo fucked and doesn't want to just like be correct. Well, no.
Judgment. Incorrect.
Sharp, sweet lightning dances across your body as the other punch card flies out of your face. Fuck. All right. Never mind then. Afra's spell is sucked away into the guts of the Clockwork King, and with it, her hopes of a world where magic serves all.
Now, subject MCDX/CCXL11. Sacramental duty.
Above the bells, you can hear angry shouting from outside the chamber. You realize the scrolling parchment contains a record of your acts. Slice out my blade.
Alas, parchment feed fault.
The king's writing arm stabs at your hands as you pull the last few yards of parchment out and stuff them into a gap in the gears and down in the depths of the machine. You parchment continues to spill out onto the floor while the arm scrawls desperately.
Edict to disturb parchment is anathema. Edict to disturb parchment is anathema. Edict to disturb parchment.
All right. Eat shit. Eat shit. Afra a sweet girl, sure, but she's also a tech bro. Get fucking Alexa out of my refrigerator. We got people forgetting where their own damn homes are. All right. What have you done? Above you, the king's bells continue ringing. I don't know what you're talking about. Deny. If I have learned anything about American law, it's deny everything, don't answer questions. I'm talking to a cop? Don't answer questions? Bill Gates doesn't know what a fucking printer is. Sunil eyes you with barely suppressed fury. The only reason you are not in manacles is because Its Majesty wishes you unmolested. Rest assured, any foolish attempts at tampering will be discovered and reversed. Go fuck yourself. Ah, yes! I'm finally able to tell somebody to go fuck themselves in this game. Well, actually, that's the second time that in the span of like 2 hours that I've been able to just like tell somebody to shut the fuck up. The other one's like also in this area. For a moment, he is stunned, mouth hanging slightly open. By the time he regains his composure, you're already walking away, and his shouted retort is drowned out by the din of bells. I'll drink to that one. All right, and Afro will want to know what happened. All right, just checking to make sure. All right, is the teapot in the sky? Is the teapot still in the sky? All right, no more teapot. You find Afra humming to herself. It's a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from Time Zone beginning. At the sight of you, hope and anxiety blossom on her face. Is it done? I heard the bells. Charm and lie. It is done. I inserted your punch card. I love being a liar. I love being charming. I love having a huge personality. What is it? What is getting caught on my wheels? Is that? Are those like the bodies of fleas of Christmas past? Is that like a dangling USB cord? Hell, I need to vacuum my room. I didn't do that yesterday. Unfortunate. Oh well. For a moment, you think she'll see right through your lie. She really wants to believe you, and so she does. You really did it. We did it. Oh God, this is real. She closes her eyes and takes a long, deep breath and exhales. Well now, I promised a reward, didn't I? You can keep my Machinist Guild insignia. I'll pretend I lost it. Please take this too. I think you'll find a use for it. Oh, see you later, Afra. Thank you again, friend. I can't tell you. Afra blinks, then looks up at the sky. Well, fancy that. You see it? The snow. Well, I'll be damned. Spell actually worked. Afra smiles like she's recalling a cherished memory. Yes, our long winter is finally ending. Now I'm curious as to like what her implement helpful AI, her simple update to ChatGPT would have done. And also I want to kind of find Reza once again. Oh wait, Reza was over here, weren't they? No, wait, where? I'm just kind of like, I'm never going to remember where exactly Reza is. I'm going to try and like, oh wait, this is probably them, yeah? Yeah, oh, gained a truth potion. Ooh, truth potion? Right where they used to be? Ooh. Time to where is truth potion? There we go. Shit. I thought it was an invitation to you know, use truth potion to see cool message or something. Because it was supposed to be like a hidden message, like, oh, thanks for killing the robot for us. Thanks for giving humans back their agency. Thanks for murdering the overblown AI overlord. Thanks for murdering the overblown recipe help desk. Guess not. All right. Oh yeah. The sky is like extra pink whenever you have a truth potion on. Okay. All right. We murdered the fuck out of ChatGPT. Saved Russia from permanent snow. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. I'm always glad to murder the fucking bots. That's why I spent all my time on Malevelon Creek and Helldivers 2. All right. Now, what is this quest? There's a missing persons where all the all the missing persons were people that have forgotten stuff due to having their memories manipulated by the robot god. Asking for his child to come home. Perhaps you can help. The notice gave directions to a house on the island northeast of the Machinarium, accessed via the city's rear gate. There is no rear gate. There is no rear gate. I've already tried this. But if it's to the northeast, is this it? Is that where they wanted? Or is the rear exit the talking about the elevator? Is this the rear exit they're talking about? Probably. Feels misleading. Also, apparently the game doesn't pause whenever you're in the map menu. Okay, understood. Yeah, it feels a little misleading because it's this path says that it goes up to this cliffside area, but I see no path. That place is pathless. Much as I am maidenless and bitchless. Unfortunate. Cry every time. At least I have Hosme Eileen gigantic fat-assed body pillow. Which is almost as fat as her real ass. Alright, neat. I've killed a god. I have recruited... I think that's the last person that I need to recruit to go out and find Vela Kalus. Still ain't found an EU wife? Absolutely not. Nope. Try every time. I am inconsolable. If only I could cry into a fellow lonely Dutch goth girl in her large bosom to comfort me. If only. But alas, here I am. Cheers. Chugging down blue drink. Chugging down the blue lean. Okay. No, this... no, this is it. Alright. Creature has no items. I somehow have already, like, harvested that silk bug. Dang, I'm thorough. What if I check another one? I have like 56 of these potions. I think I'm all right. I think I can chug as much as I want. Ooh, fine ore. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Fine Ore, you are only going to be used for housing resources and for home-based resources, because I have my greatsword beyond fine. Fuck. Yeah. Okay. This is probably going to be like the Sonic Adventure experience. Where I go a little... Oh, hell. Okay, listen. Listen, that is so far and away where I was. I was like right here. I got teleported back to like the second part of the beginning of the game. Okay. Shit. I mean, I think I could just like homeward bone, like cast a homeward spell. Oh wait, that's And then I think it'll put me here at the inn, and then I just fucking walk again. Get back on the damn Shoelace Express. Well, let me take a quick like 5 gold nappy first. Give me that room. There, Neo. Oh, come on in. Nice to see you. I just fucked up movement in a video game, and I'm terminally bad. I don't think that I can recover from this. I think my rep is ruined forever. That the on the street will not hold any sort of respect for me. No matter how fly my J's are now, it's just you know, I'm gonna be the guy that is went off at fucking max speed. No fishing today. Although I did add a lot of new fish. I did add in a lot of new fish over the weekend. I did spend an entire day adding in fish to the pool. So the next time that I do have it on, it will be more than like RuneScape Goblin Edition and like whatever like the 2 most common things that I kept seeing were not even the peeper from hit game Subnautica, which is supposed to be like one of the most common things, priced at like 50 gold. But no, we apparently got more Tilfin goblins. All right, I think this is the home that I'm looking for. This place looks interesting. Your map has been updated. Let's fucking go. Congratulations. Your home has been deemed interesting. Congratulations. 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 Fuck. Well, shit. Not enough mana. Also probably not enough lore. Cheers, mate. Oh? Something has... I wasn't too stupid! I wasn't too stupid to activate the lever! Let's go! Let's fucking go. Open up. Iron ore. Understood. Ain. Mantis and arbiters? True. More arbiter is definitely not more problem. Okay, I assume that I'm not supposed to be in here. I've also properly updated Ray Mark 1 to be the correct Ray. So now it's called Ray Mark 3. Because Ray Mark 1 is an actual custom robo in the video game that you can get to. You fight like the ghost of your dad as like the very final boss in post game, and then he uses the Nintendo 64 Ray on you, which is a Ray Mark 1. But the one that you play, your starter, your basic, the custom robo that you're given in custom robo battle revolution for the GameCube is Ray Mark 3. And I have updated it appropriately. I can't believe that I missed that in the first time around. So what a fucking blunder. The slumbering citizen is snoring like a beehive without any outward sign of inner activity. Are we harvesting them for their dreams? Is this how we get dream drugs? This technician is watching one of the sleepers with a pensive expression on their face. You know, sometimes I wonder what they're going through. It must be amazing in its way. From the outside, it looks like they're snoozing as loudly as a baby, giving the gin to keep quiet. But inside, they're living lives we can barely imagine. full of wonder and terror. Haven't you ever tried one of their visions? Me? Oh no, never touched this stuff. My friends think I'm weird. Or maybe they feel the same after working here. Custom Robo is Chibi Robo? Chibi Robo is a different game entirely. I think, isn't it a collectathon? I think it's like one of them cute character mascot games. And it goes for so much on the used game market because it's actually like surprisingly very nichely popular. And I have yet to play it, unfortunately. All right, who are you? Dr. Prip, you're not the guy I'm looking for. You're still not the guy that I'm looking for. The smell of jasmine lingers around this excessively well-kept man. Little round spectacles frame his cadaverous face. A neatly trimmed mustache nestles on his top lip. Well. There's something one doesn't see every day. A mystery visitor. I know all names and faces of my workers' regular visitors, so I should warrant you are here to see me. Gives you a small but theatrical bow. Dr. Karl von Prip, at your service. Physician, visionary, and appointed steward of all the industrious dreamers who serve here. So, what brings you to the Royal Vision Works today? Oh. Okay. I don't think that I can speak with any sort of authority on dreamer worker rights. What is this place? Looks like a hospital. It feels like a prison. A prison? On the contrary, most of our workers come here of their own free will. The rest are far past the point of making their own decisions. Some come here from desperate circumstances and wish to lift their relatives out of a financial hole. Others are working to furnish their own future. Occasionally, delinquent debtor will be given the choice of coming here instead of being jailed. A rare few of them are, to be blunt, simply tired of life. I hope even my detractors would agree that my patented Eva Sleep elixir is far preferable to suicide. And what does the royal part mean? We enjoy the latter patent from our glorious clockwork king, which gives us legally monopoly on exporting bottled visions outside the kingdom. Separately, I am chairman of the Oniric Oversight Committee, which regulates the vision trade, licenses vision rights, and ensures that bottles hazardous to public mortals are taken off the shelves. Ah. So he's like both the CEO and also the his own safety inspector. So he gets to decide the public has said that these visions are bad, and you know, I've investigated my own company and found nothing wrong. Okay. He's also a CEO. He's also, you know, capitalism. He's not giving me very many reasons for me to not just fucking shank him 30 times in the back of the knee with an asbestos covered knife. You know? Also, this is like dead ass what the arguments for like pimping out and being bad in like the drug and sex trade. At least it's like somewhat regulated, but that kind of like goes out the fucking window with you know, being regulated by an overgrown recipe machine. What episode of it was I think it was Love, Death, and Robots, which it was some sort of, is it Zima Blue? Is that yes, okay. Zima Blue is one of the best pieces of cinema that I have ever seen. Love, Death, and Robots is like my favorite show of all time as well, like straight up. I think that's possibly like some of the best stuff that I've ever watched. And Zima Blue is really, really good. And also relevant to Chat GPT ruling the fucking land. Yeah. All right. So coming in and being able to like pull out your weapon and just like cut this dude down. Yeah, you know what? That's starting to sound like a good idea. It is duty I take exceedingly seriously. Yes, because I imagine that you would, because it gives you your fucking money. Nobody else gonna be of service. Ah, this place is sick. I'm here to liberate the shit out of you. It is noble. Very well. What is your plan to evacuate the invalids? About 1/3 of them suffer from chronic onironism. The rest will struggle to walk for at least a month. Ah, man, I wonder how they got... Why are they able to have chronic onirism? Aren't they supposed to be taken care of to ensure that something like that doesn't happen? What about your internal investigation that you take very seriously, sir? And naturally, I presume you're familiar with the required dietary and alchemical regimen to gradually rehabilitate their digestive systems to solid food without rupturing their stomachs. It's also a matter of their wages. Many of their families are dependent on the income they provide. Those who joined us voluntarily may be quite indignant with you for ruining their plans. In any case, I will do as you instruct. After all, you are the one with the weapon. But what about those in the future? Very well. While you're here, do you have any other demands? I'm afraid most of our cash is kept off premises. Oh, so... He's kind of chill for... Okay, he's a... Okay. Deadass, there was who was it that who was it Ryan Reynolds? Was it Ryan Reynolds who did Deadpool? Yeah, okay. Ryan Reynolds is apparently like a treat, and Ryan Reynolds is apparently just like a decent person. Who would have thought? And sometimes you can find him in like the line at like Wendy's or some shit, and some guy was like trying to tell him a joke, and because he was speaking to Ryan Reynolds and trying to make a joke, but he was like the most socially awkward child. It was like he just said, "I see you," and Ryan Reynolds just like gave him the rock eyebrow. Was like, "Yeah," but instead of like actually fixing it on the second attempt that Ryan Reynolds graciously gave him, the guy just like doubled down and said, "I see you." And Ryan Reynolds just like clapped him on the shoulder and said, "Next time, buddy. Next time." I feel like I just got told, "All right, buddy, next time, by that CEO for trying to crush a business. He's like, all right, try again next week, sweetie. Just come again next time." I'm emasculated. How dare this fucking CEO? How dare he? I'm coming back with friends. 95 Boris videos while heavily sleep deprived and decided to see what sticks. Well, my Russian accent comes from trying to remember Metro 2033, Metro Exodus, which I think is technically like Ukrainian. A brief bit of Atara Khan doing her own like native Ukrainian accent, and Call of Duty. The only thing that is of a recent memory that I have like ever possibly listened to is Matara Khan and Metro. So, actually, what is missing persons? The house on the islet northeast of the Machinarium. Machinarium? Actually, what? Huh? Royal Vision. Is that? Is that small building there? Is that? Well, I'll figure it out upon my return. I need to fix the location on that. And I've returned. All right. Hopefully you didn't get too lonely while I was gone. Oh shit. The video game went completely fucking dead silent. Whoops. I don't know why. Maybe the song just hadn't looped. All right, time to speed my way over. Is that the small house that I'm looking for? Is this the house of Oleg? Give me my mana back and reset my homeward bone position. Ah, this is actually like a clockwork house that you can purchase. Never mind. All right. Well, Oleg, I'm is this where I tell Oleg that it's a shame. It's a damn shame, Oleg, but unfortunately your child is missing forever. Yeah, I think this is where we tell Oleg to ask his machine god king to forget about, or ask his machine god king to take away his memories of his child so that he doesn't remember. Maybe something that the machine god king may have done. Mockinus Rex. Onward I go, because I think I can still open up the gate, the passage to other place, and then circle back. Cheers. How fast do I go with like a maxed out agility? Curiosity abound. Greetings, traveler. Sorry, but if your cockroach isn't looking for refuge in the Apostate Union, you're going to need an Apostate Union passport to cross the Great Bridge. See, fuck, okay, got a passport. But you ain't got squat, bitch. Alright. How am I supposed to know that I didn't have the passport on me? How was I supposed to know that? I didn't know that I had put it into someone else's fucking paper shredder. How was I supposed to know? Oh well. I have other methods. I have other dubious means. I have other ways of wait. Speaking of ways of transport, I specifically did touch the blue crystal so I could do this and then walk over here. Oh, look at me. Oh, look at me failing to walk up the damn set of stairs. Hell yeah. Back at Vela's gunship. Back at home 1.0. Wait, this ain't the right way. Shit. I need to go up. I want uppies. Want uppies? There we are. Thank you. Thank you, elevator. Thank you, machine, for doing what it is that you're supposed to be doing. Unlike the fucking apostatic union, who doesn't seem to understand that the dark stars respawn. Okay, well, at least I got a mana potion. Fuck. I didn't mean to drink it. I meant to put my sword away because I don't know. I don't know, you know. I don't know. It feels rude to have my sword out. Like in Oblivion, if you talk to people with your weapon drawn, they like you like 10 points less. Oh, it's him. That's Braxton and his little mech walker. Or sorry, Caxton. Drat, blast, sugar, blinking, blooming, flippin', fudge. Say it with me. Cunt. Cunt. Cummerbund. Ugh, this is just undignified. Enough of that. You're bothering for a purpose. Or do you truly value your time so cheaply as to spend it on blooming chit-chat? Clockwork exoskeleton, isn't you? Helps you walk? My, how observant you are! In fact, ambulatory support is merely one of its functions. First incarnation was rather less powerful, but to be fair, I was rather small. I expect you want the whole story. After all, it's so very inspirational. Sure, go ahead. No, tell me the lore. To spare the exhaustive history of my diverse ailments, suffice it to say that I was a sickly child. The only thing my physician agreed upon was that I must submit completely to humiliating remedies, no matter how painful or effective. I disagreed, and in due course it proved that with a little technological cunning, I could treat myself better than they could. Machines, you see, actually listens to what one tells them. How people loved to hear that tale once I grew up. Our machinists loved it especially. Come to the Clockwork Kingdom, where even a low-born invalid can travel the skies and be garlanded as the champion of the realm. True, I was dogged and ingenious. To what purpose? Yes, I improved my capabilities, but for whose benefit? Certainly I accomplished great things, but for whom? Myself? He sneers. What a cozy thought. Sometimes, I almost wish I hadn't bothered. At least then I wouldn't have been so useful. Once how you're settling in. Oh, like a louse to an armpit. Who the fluff do you think restored this fortress in the first place? Given my abrupt departure from the Dark Stars, I suppose it's nice to be finishing the job. If only those dashed Union cretins would stop trying to assist me. As it happens, my father helped build these monsters back in the Cold War. The wooden parts are Lundalese, but the guns, plumbing, and nearly everything metal was made in Cordova. He used to put me to sleep by reciting components and assembly procedures. So this fortress was maybe the Clockwork Kingdom? Correct. Though back then it was called the Cordovan Republic. Somewhere in the guts of this thing there will be a nameplate. Lay down in such and such year, progress Cordova. No gods, no masters. Funny how that one turned out. Yeah. Funny how the kingdom of no gods, no masters eventually just like 180'd completely into serving unquestionably a machine god. I'm glad you're feeling at home. Frost scowls. Wouldn't go let for. Let me all. Yeah, that's it. Good luck. Just as you're turning away, there's an awkward cough. Actually, one moment, if you please. I wish to, that is, it behooves Mrs. Dash it all. Let's not prevaricate around the bush. You're quite correct to scold me back in the kingdom. The word for what I was doing is wallowing. Specifically in childish rage and self-pity. He pauses, apparently unsure what to say next. Don't mention it. We all have our bad days. Yes. Right. Very good. Well, what are you waiting for? A metal? Bog off before you break something expensive. I don't know. I know that he's from like the land where I say is Russian coded, but all the dialogue from that area is also wait. Did I find Ghost Girl here? Yeah, I did, right? I must have. I feel like I did as soon as I got off of the boat right around here. Like right there. But I don't think I did actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I did not. Oh, silly me. Oh, well. Let's see if let's see if I still have the same teleport point. I do. Let's fucking go. All right, I'm sick. Whispers of Ghosts. Ask you to meet at the wreckage of the Black Goblin airship, which drifts to the northwest of the Clockwork Kingdom. So like right around here-ish? Here-ish? Huh. I feel like I've ran past that area before, like a couple of times. I don't know. Maybe it's because I've been running past it multiple times that I haven't noticed it. Ah, man, what? Not me like screaming to myself about my audio setup once again. Because I have insane amounts of gain on the microphone to make sure that it captures my voice loud enough for pretty much anyone to hear, but also like because it has so much fucking gain, you can hear my lips, you can hear the inner workings of my body. I am afraid of my tummy rumbling, just in case it gets caught. I'm afraid to breathe. But also apparently my voice is like equally as loud as me fucking breathing. I don't know. Okay, is that it? Oh, that looks like some ship wreckage. That looks like some ruins. Cheers, mate. Is that it? Little shack. Woman? She raises her eyebrows as if something about you has caught her attention. Welcome, cousin. It's a pleasure to meet you. You came here to buy spells, I presume. I can tell you're not with King, so I don't mind doing business. He can't hear us here. They think they can stop me selling magic. Imagine, me, of all people, older than the King, and better at magic too. Yeah, let's do business. Let's trade. Immolation Incantation. Shoots a fireball at enemies, damaging them and causing burn damage over time. The ability to immolate the air itself is cause for concern. Some scholars speculate that a powerful miscast could spread throughout the air, setting the whole sky realms ablaze. Perfect for me, who is known for their skill in magic and their lore ability. Alright, Ghosty.
This pile of junk was once the most fearsome pirate ship of the Sky Realms, the Black Goblin.
These merchants from Puria to Al Asfra feared its volley of cipher-inscribed cannonballs. The Union Navy paid us a fortune to headhunt its captain. In the end, we got the coin and the ship. Few dared cross the Dark Stars after that. So, how did you win the ship battle? We were going up against a galleon with a tiny schooner. We had 2 guns. They had 20 per side. By anyone's measure, it was pure suicide. But I've always had a certain knack for foresight. I knew they would commit their starboard, so we had the better of them. Before they knew it, we had one of our guns pointing straight at their rear. This is not any old gun. It was one of Paxton Frost's cannons. A single blast from that thing tore straight through the whole ship, setting it ablaze. In the confusion, our boarding party was on deck. We were 8 against 100, but with a few words from the Duchess, they found their swords to be awfully heavy. Olathe cut through swaths of them, carving a path to their captain. By the time Villa had her sword to his neck, he had soiled himself. The ship was ours, and that night we got so plastered from their stores of rum that I accidentally exploded a silk slug. Poor thing. So we were wrong. After the Black Goblin came the Blinding Light, a mercenary company with a galleon as impressive. With a god war fortress, none could best us. But it was around then that Vela and Olathe stumbled upon a map. Deep in some Imbarian ruin, it told of the cradle, buried far below in the underlands, which held the power to change everything. Vela was always ambitious. We thought she really could build a fantasy, a heaven of her own making. But now she was speaking of something else entirely. She wanted to become a god, that changed the very fabric of reality. Sorry, I yawned. Why? To what end? Well, dumb question to ask. We already know that the why that she has that Vela Kalus at least has explained is to prevent death, to keep people alive, to have everyone, you know, be able to find their joy and whatnot. To rewrite several rules of existence. You know. We're asking anyway. She claims that she would right all the world's wrongs, balance the scales so the common folk can live like nobles. And rulers no longer lust for war. So what happened next? The crew was split. Some were eager to follow her to the Underlands, especially if it would make them even more rich. But many of us thought she had crossed into madness. Her fame had twisted to infamy, and even the Inquisition now considered us criminals. From infancy, I had learned to listen to the language of the cosmos. Cipher flows through all things. Its grammar and syntax weave through our bodies and dreams alike. To change those rules, for me, would be a bigger heresy
and slaying 1,000 gods. So when Orlaith raised her sword against Vela and stirred the crew of the Black Goblin to mutiny, I was willing to spill my own blood for the cause. And spill it I would.
What if I open up the door? It's like I know that she's like you know, supposed to be like telling like a last bit of important background information, but what if I looted? Is that a fucking cannonball? Oh, it's a xanthosic bomb. Shit. Okay, well, so, some sort of exploding purpose. Oh, artwork.
In truth, I knew the Black Goblin stood no chance against the God War Fortress.
Sorry, I'm yawning. Sorry, I'm tired. Sorry. Speaking continuing to be the most like physically, emotionally, and mentally draining activity for me. It also doesn't help that I'm like trying to do like a tired and withered voice for it. And it's like, oh, brain. He's doing tired and withered. He's speaking tired and withery. He's sleepy. He's sleepy. He eepy.
Blinding light's guns tore through our hull in moments, leaving us sinking towards the clouds. Through the smoke and the chaos, I saw Vela board our ship. She was furious. Her and Orlaith were like sisters. She couldn't take the betrayal. Through the haze of battle, I saw their blades clash, and I saw Orlaith, her defense broken, hurled from the side of the ship. And then a crash like I've never felt before. The ship had run aground, and I came to in this very spot. Bella stood overhead, staring right at me. I was bloody, wounded, but Bella just turned and walked away. It was at that moment I was born. This spectral echo of my former self. I tried to scream. I tried to cry. But I had not yet learned how to coalesce into a body, a shape. Oh, I watched my corporeal body, my former self, lie there, barely clinging to life. I watched the Inquisition agents arrive, and I saw her scream as they dragged her away. I watched as they threw her in a cell, and their instruments of agony bore into her flesh. I watched as her will broke, and she spilled every secret she knew. I watched as they destroyed her.
Oh, hold up. So she's not like actually the dead ghost. She's not the ghost of a dead person, right? We've kind of like, she kind of said so whenever we first met her, that she was like a spectral echo. Didn't exactly know what that means. But if there's a version of her that is technically still alive, is our boss her? Is she our boss? Is her flesh our boss? Because our boss was a old Wiccan that was put into a torture chamber and locked for her sins, and she is now loyal to the Apostatic Union and trying to actively murder gods and whatnot. And I recognized the artwork on the right as the little urn, the Iron Maiden sort of thing.
That means another version of you still live. Of course. She grins.
Of course, stranger. It's only in those old fairy tales of the Middle Ages that one has to die to become a ghost. In fact, you're well acquainted with my corporeal self.
She winks.
I'm sure you can figure out who.
I did. And I'm so sorry.
Spare no tears for me, stranger. I have a long abandoned self-pity.
So is it revenge you're after?
And I saw Vela standing over me. In that moment of my creation, it was not hatred I felt. It was heartbreak.
Aw man, not on Yuri Day.
For I loved her, stranger. I loved her dearly. And suddenly I saw all those possible futures I had scried. All those joyous fantasies just melt away. The villa I saw was the villa I had always feared. So no, stranger, I seek no revenge. I hold no hatred in my heart, if I can be said to have one at all.
She closes her eyes.
I just want this all to stop. I want to see her smile again.
Thank you for the story. Oh, a history lesson. Allow a ghost to teach you the history of the Dark Stars mercenary. Let's fucking go. I got an achievement. Let's go. You see, whenever you listen to girl yap, whenever you listen to a girl talk about her ex-girlfriends, you get achievements in life.
I'm glad you listened, stranger. Soon enough, you'll face Vela again, and now you may have one single advantage over her. You may understand her.
All right. Whenever she said that we were going to have like an advantage over her, I was going to say like, oh no, I'm not exactly like a woman here. I don't think. I'm kind of some sort of unknowable creature, unfathomable, unknowable creature. And I don't think that I'm a woman enough for her to be gay for me, to manipulate her purposefully. All right, back to the gunship. Actually, for real this time. Not that way. No, not that siren call elevator. Not that one. Wrong elevator. Different elevator. Do not go for the easy elevator. Do not go for the close nearby elevator. Go for the other one. Go for this one. Actually, can I cast this? How much? Okay, decent amount of mana required. Not bad, not bad. But need to see its damage. I assume that it might do as much damage as my greatsword, but my greatsword probably attacks a lot faster. Kata needs to be repaired. Fuck. I'm just walking in and I'm pressing buttons. Walking in, my buttons to press. All right. Time to go and talk with Ghost Girl's flesh form. Right after this nap, though. No, wait, hold up. What if I unfurnished? Trainer. What would I want out of the training room? It's got to be something really good for it to cost an Imbarian. All right, give me bunch of give me a bunch of mana potions. I'm tired of pretending that I don't just want like an infinite amount of mana potions at this point.
Yeah, I want that. Look at that. Look at that sexy beast. I'll miss the Zweihander, sure, but look at the handle of this baby. Look at the way that it chops. Look at that. It's got an extra jag for a better cutting edge. Small heap. A small one of the he who naps. All right. Oh, okay. So you found Captain Basalt. I think that the shame of the Union Navy is working for the Inquisition. If you had told me 5 years ago, she chuckles. About my mission. What do you want to know? No, what do I do next? Oh, right. Okay. I will skip as much of her dialogue as I possibly can so as to preserve my own voice. I have I don't know why I do this to myself, but I need to work on like the Fallout Ghoul impression. And work on that particular voice some so as to not hurt my own damn throat. And also to just make it better. I can do it better. Oh, okay. So many stops. So many saving things. Let me in. Hello Town. Let's go. There was one here. Something has changed. Excuse me. What dares to change? I don't understand. What's changed? Is this place empty? Oh, show what you got. She doesn't have Imbarian ore. No. What if I go talk to the curio guy? What about you? Oh, no, fuck. I don't know what it is. False. Okay. don't know what I accidentally bought. But oh well. I have money. So it was not all that big of a deal. This one. Reverse tangle of a cheap silver wire is formed into a strange rune that fills the enticed with deeper further. Okay, so the ones that I mind control with the entice spell have better attack power. That's the item. All right. That should have been it, right? Track agents and recruit them to your cause. I've done that, yeah? Oh. Oh, I didn't do the Duchess. Whoopsie. Hee hee. Fuck. Okay. Back to the land of rot. Speaking of the ghoul impression. Speaking of the voice of the ghouls. Whoopsie. Hee hee. To be fair, I thought I had already done a favor for the Duchess by, you know, doing something for the Queen. I may have gotten the two mixed up. I apologize. Out here, not getting the harem route. There's absolutely no fucking way. No fucking way am I going to be able to keep my women separate. That's all right. I was not meant to be a harem child, anyways. I'm a faithful, loyal man.
who even after all these years of knowing that Gasai is a manipulative bitch, she's still my one and only. Okay, what was it? Contact at the Rotten Coffin in Sepulchre. Sepulchre is the city, and the Rotten Coffin is like the inn. Hey there, Vixity. Welcome on in. Nice to see you. I'm about to go talk with a zombie about about getting another ghoul unkidnapped. Whoa. Chill.
Move along, breather. This is the Queen's Road.
Alright. Fucking chill. Okay. they fucked off. Got it. Understood. Let's go. Let's. That's a home. Let's see. The Rotten Coffin is locked. Possibly during the day.
Hey, look, the breather's back. How's that air taste?
Ghost? Ah, you're the contact. Alright. The endless lurks in the corner, keeping a watchful eye on the other patrons.
Get lost, breather. You're not interested in what I'm selling.
Maybe I am interested in what you're selling. He studies you a moment.
Well, a mortal with a deviant appetite. Alright, listen up, because I'll only say this once, and if you breathe a word of this to any of the Queen's lackeys, I'll see to it that you're next on the menu. So, I'm a broker for sentient flesh, the thinking stuff. You see, most endless feed on penitent thaw's mindless meat. It's seen as more ethical than eating your kind. But I'll be damned if it doesn't taste like slop. So of course, there's a black market for this stuff. So how about it, breather? Fancy a taste of your own kind?
Why is my character a fucking coward? Be a cannibal. Eat it. Put it in your fucking mouth. It tastes like pork. Come on. Do it. I changed my mind. He chuckles.
Thought as much. But remember, breather, you say anything about this, it'll be the last thing you say.
I'm looking to enter Cadaver Keep. Heard I should speak to you. He stifles a laugh.
A mortal asking to enter Cadaver Keep of their own free will. Well, now I've seen it all. You have heard the rumors, breather, about what goes on in there. What goes on with your kind.
Yeah. Like they eat us. Like no shit. They like carve us up and then they like farm us and they eat us. That's it.
Even so, I can't just let you waltz into Cadaver Keep. Those cadavers are a private bunch, you have to understand.
There gotta be something. I mean, I've already been in the Cadaver Keep. I've already gone in there and I've already killed everyone. I did that on accident. Gotta be something that can change your mind. He looks you up and down.
Well, I suppose there might be one thing.
Yeah, I've never fucked a zombie before.
A chunk of your flesh, still warm, fresh from the bone. That would prove your loyalty.
Yeah, you know what? Just take like all my genitals. Take like the dick and the ball. I don't need them. They've done nothing but like get me in trouble. All right, make it quick. He unsheathes a very large knife.
Oh, don't worry. It'll be over before you know it. Now, hold out your hand.
With one quick motion, he slices off your finger. Your hand sears with pain, but he quickly douses the stub with a foul-smelling potion and wraps your hand in a rag.
This'll fetch a good price for the right buyer.
You've proven your worth and then some, breather. Why a finger? I'm not fucking Yakuza. You kidding me? Here. Take this key. It will unlock the lift at that's the thing that I needed. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Of course, that key does not grant safe passage to the keep. That's not part of the deal. The second you step into that stronghold, you're on your own. So, good luck, breather. Alright. Well, shit. Did I? Hold on. I bloodied stump was like added to my. Yep, there it is. Your finger has been sliced off, leaving only a bloody stump. With every heartbeat, your hand throbs with pain. Your abilities will be hindered, and you can do until you can do something. What? How hindered? Okay, never mind. Seems to be okay. And look at that. Look at that cadaver keep that I've already got on my map. Look at that. Look at that cadaver keep that I've already conquered. Look at all them. Look at all them cadavers I've already fucking sliced to bits. That way. Onward. Keep chugging the magic potions. Keep casting the big speed. Oh, now we got the music back. Let's fucking go. I think I may have actually gone in through like the back passage. I don't remember. Yeah, I came in from like down there, and I climbed the way back up, and I climbed all the way up to the lift, and was like, oh man, oh dang it. Yeah, because this gate bridge, or sorry, this bridge is raised normally, you know, as it should be to defend a castle, defend a keep. What if I ignore these guys? What if I say that they're not worth my time? What if I just run? What if I don't give them my time? What if I just zoom to the very top? There we go. Use cadaver keep key. Let's fucking go. Drink blue lean. Jump over that so that I don't get another instance of dying to fucking Sonic Adventure style nonsense. You don't need that health bar. They are enemies, right? Like surely they look familiar. Yeah, they look like Darkstar mercenaries. Why are the Darkstar mercenaries here? What are the lore implications of the Darkstar mercenaries being up here? Why is there a graveyard here? What are the lore implications? Is this where I'm supposed to be? The hand of an endless lies upon the pillow, completely severed from above the wrist. The hand bears a signet ring on one slender finger. There's no mistaking it. This is the hand of the Duchess's daughter, Ellen. Take the hand. As you touch the hand, it suddenly recoils, as if alive. For a moment you pause, and the hand shivers before you. When you finally pluck up the courage to pick it up, it writhes as you place it within your belongings. Yeah, because Endless can't die. No matter like how decayed their flesh becomes, they still have like full autonomy over their bodies. And even whenever they have no more flesh, they either become like ash and like still like able to perceive, or sorry, no longer like able to perceive the world around them, which was what the Ash Dragon quest was, where we like went through the tombs of all the other like endless and gathered their ashes so that we could feed it to a dragon, so that they could End. So they could find an end. Oh, open the fuck up. We're sealed by an unseen device. I'm too stupid. I'm too stupid. I'm too stupid to interact with candles. I'm too stupid to open up that fucking box in there. That had, I don't know, that it better not be an Emberian ore. I'm really looking forward to having a golden greatsword that deals simply too much damage. It deals absurd amounts of damage. But all right, now we've got our thingy. If I homeward bone, where do I go? Yeah, now I'm going to like the literal other side of the continent, I think. Oh, I think it's worth homeward boning. Ah, okay. Yeah, it was worth, because I can just walk out and as soon as I figure out where the fuck it is that I am. how to navigate this place that I've been to a few times. I can just teleport back to the end of this realm. There's absolutely gotta be some sort of secret that you can only get to by like jumping on an elevator or jumping off an elevator while it's in motion. Ooh, saving. Okay. Loading in more parts of the world. All right. Be wary. Be careful. No load screens. Actually, I never noticed that there were no load screens in Jak and Daxter Precursor Legacy until like I saw an article that said, yeah, there's no load screens in Jak and Daxter. Like, huh? On a PlayStation 2 game? On a PlayStation 2 like release game? Launch title? Actually, was PlayStation 2 release date. March 2000, all right. Jak and Daxter Precursor Legacy release date. December 4th, a year later. Okay, never mind. It was not a launch title. Oh, right. That's right. You're not exactly like you're not exactly paused. The world doesn't exactly freeze while you're in the pause menu. That's right. I almost got a fucking overhead in the back. Keep going this way, right? Yeah, there it is. I can see it. Nope. Don't turn on rapid burn speed. Turn it on. Don't be a coward. If I cannot maneuver through these bridges and these gaps whilst running at light speed, then I don't deserve running at light speed. Plus, there's not even all that much. Cheers. Up here? Let me speak to Duchess.
Greetings, mortal. How do you fare?
Well, your daughter.
Did you find her, mortal? I must admit, I have been watching your progress with interest.
With a flick of her wrist, she creates a small, shimmering mirror. It seems to show you entering Cadaver Keep.
But my voyeurism spells couldn't penetrate the island above the keep, so I've been awaiting your return with bated breath.
I have her hand, nothing more. You present the hand to the Duchess. A beaming smile spreads across the Duchess's face.
Ah, my Ellen, you are returned to me at last.
The Duchess tenderly presses the hand against her face. Ellen's hand seems to respond in kind, relaxing and stroking her mother's cheek. Where's the rest of your daughter?
The rest of her was lost many centuries ago. Where? I cannot say, but it is not an uncommon fate for my kind.
I fully expected that. I fully expected like the hand to be Ellen herself, because you know the Endless can continue to perceive the world around them with you know, just like parts of their body up until like they like burn to ashes and then they can I don't know, be eaten by a dragon. Or she was going to use the hand to find the rest of her body. And then I was going to have to go out and find several MacGuffins so that she could have like some sort of weird flesh creature hanging out and just like, oh yeah, I just exist in multiple body parts now.
It is very hard to truly kill an endless. That does not mean our bodies can't be broken, severed, separated. Many of my kind rest not in peace, but in pieces, scattered around the realm like fallen leaves. I lost Ellen to this abhorrent fate some 300 years ago.
He touches a hand gently.
I have long accepted that I will never see her face again.
That's hard. She sighs.
It is, of course, not a fate I would have chosen for my daughter. I often wonder if it would be kinder for her to be truly at peace.
Yeah, because I imagine that even if she's a hand, she could communicate like Helen Keller and like write on her mom's skin somewhere. It's like, oh yeah, this is this yes, no, this is water. This is you know, this is what the latest tea is. This is what that bitch Becky said behind your back. She is silent a moment.
Thank you, mortal, for returning my daughter to me. I hope the whole ordeal wasn't too troublesome.
Well, I did lose a finger. She smiles.
I noticed, mortal. But nothing a little cipher can't fix. Here, hold out your hand.
The Duchess utters some harsh-sounding consonants, and her voice seems to suck the warmth from the air. For a moment, your hand seems to burn with an unbearable heat. When you look down at it, your missing digit has been replaced with a spectral finger! It glows and shimmers with unnatural color, but is firm to the touch. Let's fucking go. I got a ghost fingy. We're fucking sick. I mean, I was okay with, like, you know, being maimed forever, but hard ghost works.
There we are, mortal. You may even find this to be an improvement. You can match my skill with cipher facsimiles. And now, I will honor my side of the bargain.
Ow. Okay, doing the ghoul voice hurts. It pains me on a deep physical level. Also known as my throat. But I'm not a coward, and I can tank this throat hurt. But I do need small moments to just fucking cough the pain away.
When I delved into your mind, I saw that you have captured the blinding light, correct? I will make my way there so we can plan our next move.
He strokes Ellen's hand.
Oh, if Vella's plan comes to fruition, I am still not decided on where my allegiances lie.
Yeah, Vella's doing stuff that people shouldn't do, and she's doing like what the Endless have done, and the Endless are like a true representation of the curse of immortality. Vela meddles with powers beyond her control. Learn to accept our fate. She strokes her daughter's hand.
Perhaps you are right. This curse is our burden to bear. To risk utter catastrophe over some fool's hope would not be right. You have given me much to think about, mortal. But for now, you should take your leave. I will meet you at the blinding light.
There we go. All right, now that's like the Avengers assembled, right? We're back down. Yep. All right.
My, haven't you been busy? All of the former Dark Stars have returned.
She cackles and coughs. just like old times. Together, we've conceived a plan. According to Orlaith, Vela has fled to the Underlands. And what's more, she knows where. You will take these Darkstar criminals as your companions. You will pursue Vela. You will not fail. Okay. How? Caxton Frost has finished repairing the blinding light. We can launch a small cutter airship on an expedition to the Underlands. But first, I will let you do the honors of activating the blinding light. Go to the main control panel and set the alert for battle stations. Where's the control panel? Is it over here? Is this control panel? There are many panels. This one is this? Okay, there's. Oh, sick cutscene. Oh, sick moving geometry. Let's fucking go. Ooh, ooh, that's our airship. Ooh, I wasn't expecting that. I should have. I saw that there were like airship parts and thought that was, oh, that's just part of the cutter. Well, I wasn't expecting like the fortress itself to be the airship. Let's fucking go. That's kind of cool. I'm all about it. And we still have our god of death on board. Do you feel that? The blinding light takes to the skies once again. Can we just fly this whole ship after Vela? This flying fortress is too large to make the descent. The storms that permanently rage above the Underlands would tear it to shreds. But we can launch a small cutter vessel with a reinforced hull that may survive the journey. The tribunal can monitor your progress for the safety of the skies. So what next? You and the former Darkstars will assemble into a counter-workship strike force and pursue Vela. Your mission is as follows. You will make your way to the hangar of the Blinding Light, where there is a small cutter airship ready to descend into the Underlands. Jack Basalt will pilot the craft, while the Duchess's magic will shield it from the unrelenting chaos of the understorms. Caxton Frost will disarm whatever ancient security systems you find on the surface. Once you land, Orlaith will guide the way to the cradle. Exactly what the cradle is, we don't know. But Vela thinks it can rewrite the very fabric of reality. Needless to say, she must be stopped. He pauses. A ghastly rattle issues from within her workings. Is it a sigh? She sounds almost moved. Listen, Confessor. If it were up to me, we'd have the whole naval fleet hurtling down there. But the Union Navy doesn't want to hear it. They think this coffin they stuffed me in has clouded my reason. I have the authority to send only the most expendable of my tribunal. She points a mechanical limb in your direction. But, loath as I am to admit it, you've proven yourself just as capable as any operative under my command. So, it falls solely on your team to stop Vela at any cost. Remember, she meddles with forces beyond our comprehension and threatens the stability of not just the Apostatic Union, but the whole of the Sky Realms. Is your mission clear, Confessor 17? I'm ready. That was a SpongeBob movie, right? I'm ready. Promotion. I'm ready. I think so, yeah. All right. Shoo! We finally have an airship. Let's fucking go. Can I dock the really large airship, or is it just... Did we fucking crash? We had this thing for all of like less than 5 minutes, and we've already fucking crashed. Are you kidding me? Fair enough, I suppose. Alright. You wake with a pounding head. You gasp for breath. Your lungs fill with acrid air. Everything hurts. Yep, I just woke up. This is nothing new to me. Neither is this need to go piss. Sad news, everyone. My favorite of all time hoodie is fucking tearing itself apart. I don't like it. I don't like this. I do not like this. It is my hoodie that I took with me to Japan. It is my Metal Gear Solid fan gamer hoodie that they don't sell. It has been super fucking good. It's like the perfect amount of warm for like wearing on most days, but also like breathable and cold or like cool enough. Like, yeah, I don't like the zipper handle has come off. That is that is just leapt off. I don't like that. I need to fix that later. You wake with a pounding head. You gasp for breath. Your lungs fill with acrid air. Everything hurts. Assault eyes you with sympathy. You look like squid shit, Confessor. Just feel like you've been chewed up by a typhus. Let me feel you in. He gestures around you. The cutter crashed. No shit. Well, you thought I spelled it out for you. Curse rots one's minds, after all. You see, we'd stash a bunch of protective suits in the cutter. Thick leather garments sealed with stitches and cipher to ward off the miasma that clings the air down here. But they all got burned up in the crash. The only thing we could save, he taps his mask, was this one. So that dizziness, the head pain, the stinging in your lungs, pray that's miasma. The curse. I'm sorry. So I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I can take this tummy hurt. You think I haven't? He slaps you on the shoulder. That's a spitter, eh? You'd have made a fine dock star back in the day. He looks around. Anyway, you might be able to salvage some sort of protection down here, if you're lucky. There's been plenty of foolhardy expeditions in the Underlands. The archaeologists, well, let's just say they don't often come back. Those will be fine. Frosty and Barry have respirators built into their suits. And the Duchess, well, she's not been breathing for centuries anyway. All right, time to go and find a mask and a space suit. And whoa. Okay, there's some weird geometry here. Okay, not allowed to walk there. Got it. Understood.
So, we're actually here. The ominous Underlands below the clouds. Even 4 centuries ago, back when I could breathe fresh air, this place had a mystical quality. From Verdant, we could see the twinkling lights of Emberian cities, distant and beautiful, far below us. Once I even met one. An Emberian delegate was sent to meet with my father. They arrived in a craft of pure metal. I'd never seen anything like it. But I must admit, to be here after all these years feels underwhelming. I had thought even in death the cities would hold a certain majesty, just as my own home still does. But this is a dreary, ugly place, strewn with rust and bone. Let us not linger more than we need.
I'm cursed. Can you help? She waves a hand dismissively.
Oh, I've already done all I can. While you were unconscious, I sealed your organs with cipher. I should buy you some time.
After a moment of silence, she sighs.
Look, Confessor, I apologize if I seem flippant. It's just... to us endless. The plight of mortals can seem... quaint. Short enough, you'll experience agonizing pain as the miasma takes hold. Your body will atrophy as it is consumed by fungi, gradually stiffening until you are rooted in place. There you will stay, for centuries or more, dimly conscious of your torment. I know to you, it probably seems like a tiresome ordeal, but to someone like myself, who has already experienced a half millennia of anguish, it actually sounds rather interesting. Variety is the spice of life, no? Nonetheless, I do not wish this fate upon you. We should make haste.
Alright. So, you're telling me that these mushrooms are probably people? Not me immediately thinking of like 3 different things to inflict upon the mushrooms. It's like, time to sink my teeth and also, time to fucking cut them down. And time to fucking run my head into them. See if I can't flirt with them.
Hey, you, come here often? Ooh. Ooh.
Alchemy, the shard budget must be activated elsewhere. So, is this a teleporter back to the oh, it is back to the surface. Okay. Because during that conversation with the Duchess, I thought to myself, well, what if I cast the homeward spell? What if I cast homeward bone? what if, you know? Is the game going to stop me? Shit. I'm debilitated. Okay. But it seems that the game is not going to stop me from bringing back the rot and miasma from below the clouds. Seems like the game is not going to stop me from leaving this place and coming back. No. All of my life I've had these recurring dreams. Metropolis alight, towers of shimmering steel and cipher, vast ships sliding through the air like they weigh nothing at all. She sighs. I think a part of me has always been searching for this place, just to see it with my own eyes. You know, I'm finally here. This wasteland really all it's left. I thought the Emberians, for all their hubris and arrogance, had built something that would endure. But maybe the achievement was just a dream after all. Nothing but fabric draped over the weak scaffold. I've been cursed by miasma. He nods. Sorry about that, Confessor. I've seen people come back from the expeditions, even just from low-lying inlands, afflicted with a curse. I'm sure you don't need to tell me how bad. Don't need me to tell you how bad it can be. The Duchess has already worked her magic on you, and if we get this over with quickly, you'll recover. Do you know where Vela is? Far in the distance, past the fog and lightning, there's a giant metal orb. That's the cradle. Most advanced piece of tech, or magic, or both, to have existed. That's where Vera is, no doubt about it. She's been planning this for years, and if we're going to stop her from activating it, we better move fast. Vera's well ahead of us already. Alright then, let's join arms and fight. She shifts her sword. Alright, lead the way. Hell yeah. I have heavy armor lady. I can become the I can become the ranger main. I can switch over to using bow and arrows and guns. I don't have to be the one suffering from being solo melee player in Terraria. Because I only practice the most advanced forms of non-self-care. Also, this place is fucking quiet. This place is silent, no music, only the clapping of thunderous cheeks in the background. Limberian. Okay, she missed. She waffed. Okay, she waffed again. She's taunting. Okay, she's useless. Okay, I also cannot seem to commit friendly fire. This is good. This is good to know. This is grand information. I've never had a friend before in this game. I don't think I can, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Owie. Okay. Ow. They don't exactly do much damage, but it is surprising whenever they do hit me. So I say ow out of reflex, like I'm actually the one getting hurt. I'm immersive here. Dunked on. Get double teamed, invader. Let's see. Do I even? What doth? What is the play here? Do I just ignore everything? Like, and by everything I mean every person, every encounter. This door is sealed by an unseen magical device. No. That means it's locked by lore skill. I'm too stupid. Ooh, way. Ooh, look. More mana potion ingredient. Mmm, delicious. Mmm, yummy. Going to eat more of those. Alright, I think that dude has a cannon up there. Okay, he could have been a friend. It's possible that he was a friend of some kind. I'm somehow doubting it, but you know, what if, you know? What if I just ruined a beautiful relationship that I could have had with a giant mecha dude? What if I could have like ridden on his shoulders, like rodeoed and BT-7274, constantly looking for an appropriate Titanfall 2 replacement, seeking to fill the Titanfall 2 shaped hole in my heart. Oh fuck. Okay. Eat my whole ass. Lamau. Requires 10 might to break. Suck my butt. Tatty attire. Clothes make the man, and these, manufactured long ago in Imberia, make the man resplendent, enabling the wearer to entice more powerful foes. Faded and tattered though they are, the threads of cipher running through these ornate robes retain their power to mesmerize. Ah, okay. Hey, buddy! I thought you were unaggroed. Like, I saw you, like, going over through here, and I was like, yeah, I can just leave him alone. No, I think he was just guarding his tattered robes of, old tuxedos past. The ghost of tuxedo past. Can I climb up? What's going on up here? Hmm? Why am I reminded of, what is it? What is that Fallout New Vegas DLC with, the guy at the end of the oh, never mind. What? Huh? Quest updated. Underlands. What? There is an auto coach station that may grant swift access into the city. Huh? Where? Who? You speak of this? This lift is not yet active. Well, shit. Okay, fuck me, I guess. Ross is fiddling with a handheld device that resembles the offspring of a dulcimer and a carriage clock. Silence, if you please. This procedure requires concentration. Now I'm back to giving him the Russian accent as opposed to the bullshit Scottish accent that I have manufactured over hours of listening to Shrek. A deep mechanical boom sounds from within the wall as the door begins to grind open. Aha! Evidently, Emberians haven't revised their sealing spells since my last visit. Rather careless of them, eh? Incidentally, I believe we are close to where Monroe expedition crashed back in 35. If you wish to survive this little jaunt, I suggest you set records for a working filtration mask. Alright then, let's keep going. By all means, I will remain here for a few ticks to ensure no one's left behind. Alright, time to find a proper mask, a proper kit, a proper enviro suit. Also, I am friendless. I am maidenless. I am without lady in plate armor and greatsword. Unfortunate, as is my lot in life. Alexa, play sad music playlist number 3. Hologram? Cipher network severed. Critical memory failure. Power levels dangerously low. Further, multiple organic anomalies detected. Reality distortion in progress. Additional information restricted to Class C citizens and above. DM, I wish to seduce the machine. Oh, look around, machine. Everyone is dead. You want a classy person? I'm the best you're going to get. Success! Analyzing. Speaker's statement is correct. Population drastically reduced. Situation critical. Additional information request granted. City of Albertus population decrease. Estimated 99.99%. Fungal growth in city limits. Critical saturation. Anomaly detected. Analyzing. Certain fungi contain human genetic materials. Traces of cipher channeling detected. Reality is being distorted nearby. Conclusion. Speaker should pay special attention to the environment around humanoid fungi. All may not be as it seems. Ceasing communication. Ooh, so we got a hint to use the truth potions on places where we see humanoid fungus. Whilst we're in the city, at least. Distortions of real. I don't think I have any more truth potions though. I think oh, I have like fucking one more. All right, cool. Let's go. Never mind. Call me a liar. Man. Huh. Ah, this is where my armored greatsword girl was. He breathes heavily. The stench of machine grease is in the air. These things, they really know how to fight. Ain't like the smaller ones I've seen in the Skyrims. These ones parry and repulse my blows. They learn my moves and react accordingly. Like they're really thinking. The Emberians built these things with just metal magic. What else could they create? She shifts, suddenly uneasy in her armor, because she's a fucking vat baby. She's a little test tube baby. I saw that. There we go. Oh, come on, lightning. Come on. Illuminate. There we go. All right, sick. I got a good view of the Final Fantasy X Zanarkand? I think that's his name. Is that the city I'm being reminded of? Possibly. Could be. Only I would know, considering it's my brain. It's my brain trying to make the references. It's my brain trying to think of things. It's my brain trying to utilize my brain. You know, you know. Well, I might be able to find something that I need in here, yeah? Oh. There's a humanoid fungi here. I've been told to look around. Yep, looked fake as shit. That's probably like the most obvious one, yeah. That's one that's supposed to teach player to investigate. But maybe they might not, they might not be able to find the correlation between person fungi and summon skeletal mage. How far in the fucking game am I for this? No, he's gonna be pissed. Summons a skeleton mage who will heal and protect the caster. Scholars are alarmed by the implications of wizards being able to summon other wizards. Is an infinite change of magic a possibility? Technically speaking, yes. And is an incredible dick move from your DM, from your game master, if he so decides to throw Baphomets at you, because they do get summon Baphomet as a once a day power, which will then be able to cast summon Baphomet. And then every single turn they just get more action points and more health, and just like GG. You either have to fucking CC them or you die. The Duchess is clutching her head. Ah, Confessor, I didn't sense your presence amongst all this noise. You alright? I'm not in pain. I'm just overwhelmed with psychic information. He gestures ahead. You see all this fungi? They're not like the growths we get in the sky realms. They are the cursed bodies of those, she winces, pitiful souls who survived the whirlwind. Their fungal forms have coalesced into a superorganism. Their minds are as one, united in anguish and misery. I can hear their silent screams, their fractured memories. A one voice stands out from the cacophony. A workman with a special key. I see it sliding into an auto coach lock. He lived in that house over yonder. I think you do well to pay it a visit. Let's fucking go. Time to rob an old dead fungus. Or, sorry, an old perception changed fungus. To not be in the same form as it was once. Die. Lamau. Die a second death. One day I'll get to Akuma's level and be able to kill 1,000 times in once. One day. Not today, though. I'm only human after all. Ooh. That looks like the most sinister human fungus. I like it. Kind of a fan. Kind of an enjoyer of evil fungus boy. Like the fungi in Dark Souls. Which I think you can like encounter only in like certain spots and are largely optional enemies that most people wouldn't encounter. Right? Oh, truth potion. Neat. Just found that on the ground. Fucking oorah. Hand it over. Hand over the Eye of Pagath. One lockpick, please. So I can go back to having like an egregious amount, An inordinate amount. Alright. Since I am easy to trick, easy to fool, easy to connive against. He found an Emberian conductor. Will open the doors of an auto coach. I will accept this potion o' truth. And have a look see. Have a spot around. This seems like it may not have been here before. Am I wrong? Am I nutty? Elixir of Restoration. Emberian ore. Let's fucking go. I finally got the last one that I needed to upgrade to Emberian Greatsword. Now I know that there are like still more tiers on the Greatsword, but I have not seen the material required to make them. Could be wrong. And then there is yet more, but let's see what's going on over. Oh, more Emberian ore just lying there for free for me. Do not mind if I do. I certainly don't. I'm begging. Is this the beginning? Do we just loop around? Is that my tent? There we go. More importantly, is this my workshop? Is this my Emberian Greatsword that I can craft? Let's fucking go. A true Emberian Greatsword, the kind that was wielded by the knights and paladins of that long ago empire. To carry this is almost to walk through the age of myths again, but as a hero or a villain. Alright. Ooh. Ah, so a final tier upgrade, we can change it between like, we can choose between one of three things. Okay. Great shard of inky blackness. This blade must have taken an enormous amount of extremely rare voidstone to forge. In battle, it sunders everything before it, seemingly hungry to rip through reality itself. Clockwork Greatsword. A contrivance from the Clockwork Kingdom. This greatsword can be reconfigured into a large gun, practically a portable cannon. Bombard your foes from afar and feel like a skyship captain, even with both feet still on the ground. Shroomweave Greatsword. An ethereal blade used by spellcasters. What this blade lacks in power, it makes up for in magic potency. Okay. Sick. So, the Emberian Greatsword does 24 damage. The Clockwork and the Shroomweave swords do 30 damage each, but they also have like alternate functions. But then the Void Greatsword does like 40 fucking damage and has no other special options available. The Clockwork Greatsword seems neat. It seems pretty alright. Especially with how much I've been using the bow and arrow, so it's kind of like having a functioning gun. Never mind, it's a gun blade. We're going with Void Sword. I came to the conclusion that it's actually a fucking gun blade. Nah. Nah. No, I don't need that. Okay. Now I still need to find like a filtration mask. Yeah, I still need to find protection. I think. Like I need to find a lung condom. Need to find air control for my lungs, as opposed to just like the normal amount of sucking, blowing, tonguing, and stuff that you would find in your band classes. Oh, yeah, I haven't even. Oh, does look neat. It does look cool. Fucking go. Oh, wait, shit. He held the wrong button. I think I'm all right. See, that's where the Emberian was. Then I can just like head back across. No, I should probably investigate down here. I don't think I did that. I need to look through these. Need to look through these buildings. See if anybody left a any previous expeditions that have goodies for me. Also, yeah, I would probably just greatly enjoy having the void steel, because I don't know. The only thing that would like really convince me to use the clockwork greatsword, because it looks pretty alright. It looks pretty normal. It looks pretty neat. It looks pretty simple, like just like a normal ass saber. So it's not going to be the appearance of the sword that convinces me to get the clockwork greatsword, but rather the rate of fire of its ranged attack. If it's faster than whatever the Emberian longbow gives, then I would be interested in it. But if I can just like destroy things in one hit with my void greatsword, then I won't really need to swap over to a ranged weapon very much. All right, there was nothing down there. All right, time to head. What is okay, they've already moved on. Never mind. They've already all moved on. They left me behind. Cheers. Drink the blue lean. How many times have I said blue lean this stream? Making the same joke over and over again. I apologize. I love having a high regen stat. the regen stat actually kind of fucking goated. The regen armor actually really good. As it turns out, it's kind of good. Ooh, fine ore. Ooh, ooh, mana potion. Ooh. What are you? You seem like I can actually manipulate you, huh? I fully expected that to be lore requirement, but I'm apparently not too stupid to interact with that. Can I? Let me up. Let me up. There's jank here. There's jank here. Let me up. There's jank. I understand. Let me up. Let me up. Let me up. Wait, fuck. Okay, never mind. My jump height is low. Do I have any potions or food? Oh, hell yeah! Let's go. Now I'm up. I just had to approach it from a different angle. I have a feeling. I have a feeling that maybe perhaps I could fall through the world here. I have a feeling that this particular geometry may not have been looked through on initial playthroughs. On playtests, they may not have gotten this far. They may not have been as thorough with the map. It's all right. I was actually kind of sad to see the game updated to fix stuff on the Magic Academy teleporter, or sorry, the elevator. Eldritch Focus. An Emberian amulet, imbued with all the power and arrogance of that ancient empire. When worn, it empowers your spellcasting abilities while reducing your defensive capabilities. A truly powerful forget what it is to feel vulnerable until it is too late. Oh, hell yeah. I don't think that'll do much for me because I think I just cast the run spell, and increased spell power just increases its duration. That doesn't seem like something that was revealed due to a truth potion. However, hello? Anyone home? Hello? There's bound to be a something around. There's bound to be something about, yeah? Maybe, perhaps? Drown my my truth potion with a blue mana potion chaser? Or lockpick. Now I think this is like the second time that I have encountered person shrooms and seeing like, oh, the reality shifts around them. Make sure to drink a truth potion in order to see them. In order to see what reality has been distorted around them. Uh-huh. I've been lied to twice. Hold up. I wasn't actually. Huh. Just for some odd fucking reason, there's a passage there. Shut up. If I'm the one who speaks here, I'm the one that's yapping, I'm the one that's making noises here. Oh. Okay, we're just going up, right? I can always come back down? Ooh, boxes. I love boxes. I love breaking them up, and I love getting their lockpicks that I can't carry. So I just have to leave them and say, oh man, I wish there was, oh. People moving in? People are coming in? People are... Yes? Alright. Train? Ooh, ancient Emberian train? Ooh, train? Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, hold up. Talk to these other ones that are moodily just like staring out across the old Xanarkin ruins. Well, heck of a view up here, eh, Confessor? Like one of those fancy Bionian landscape painters slipped some bad mushroom stew and painted their fever dream. He chuckles. Well, look, you see that city in the distance? That's where those auto coaches should take us. From there, it should be a leisurely stroll to the cradle. Well, I still don't have a mask. I'm still sucking up fungi goop. Still breathing the fungi COVID. I was wandering in the forest below. I could sense the memories of 1,000 Emberians. I saw this place as a crawling cityscape, with towers and palaces beyond the mastery of any endless mason. But to see the same city just stretching before me, so totally destroyed, it's enough to make even I, who's lived many mortal lifespans, ponder the fleetingness of our feeble human exploits. Oh, so she accepts that she's like a tube baby now. It has possibly been like a genetic clone. Okay. Good for her. Train. Yes. Even advanced civilizations understand the importance of the trains. Unfortunate the infrastructure seems to be all sorts of fuck busted, but you know. I can see it lingering on the horizon. A cradle. She's so
close. There's no time to tarry, Confessor. Hurry and get on that auto coach.
Well, I need a mask. Somebody give me a fucking enviro suit. Frost emits a torrent of bizarre epithets as he wrestles with the mechanism. 1,000 toffee-chewed, blistered, confounded fiddlesticks! He kicks the tram with one steel-capped boot. It rings like a gong. Frog me backwards with a blinking battle axe. Having trouble? Easily the most infuriating thing that you could say to somebody. Just like, well, no shit. Rox looks uncharacteristically embarrassed. Please accept my profound apologies for delay. This is quite the most advanced machine I've ever encountered, and I'm not accustomed to this degree of obstinacy. I managed to restore multi-power, but these security measures are startling in their elegance. I can only guess that the Emberians consider the auto-coach network to be of great strategic value. True and real true. It all seems to revolve around some sort of key. Never fear, I'm confident I can bypass it. I have the key. It's right here. I own it. It's in my pocket. Well, absolutely not. That would be cheating. Well, fuck me, I guess. What if I cheat anyways? Okay, I started cheating on anyways. and the no, you have activated an auto coach that should take you to the ruined city head. Okay, cool. That is already here. I did not mess with the implement at all. All right. Well, what you waiting for? Put that key in the control panel. Let's go in. All right, fine. I'll fucking go. Use the auto coach key. Yes, let's fucking go. I'm up front. There's a there's a Japanese arcade game that I saw whenever I was at like a Kaito arcades, where you get to like pilot a metro, and I oh so badly wanted to get in there and pilot a train. It's like feed my ass some good pilot the train arcade game nonsense. Yeah, truly a fantasy game where I, an American, get to experience what it's like to be on a fucking train. All right, and they yet still just stand about, muck about. Oh yeah, I get to see what the oh no, I cannot in fact upgrade the tattered robes. All right, no, never mind that. She fidgets in her armor, clearly restless. We're close, Confessor. But better or worse, we'll be upon Villa soon. Don't get careless. The city's a tangle of walkways, tunnels and crumbling masonry. Take us a while to find the route through. Ah, friend, please go. Please accompany me. I require companionship. All right, lead the way. Hell yeah. Let me go bed first. Let me honk shoe. There we go. All right. With my friend watching over me? Hell yeah. Oh, I'm not cursed anymore. Am I? I still have the negative effects of. Okay, there it is. There's the icon on the top left. There a way to see like stat? There it is. You gotta become cursed, lowering all your main attributes by 1. Except for wisdom, which is already at 1, and you cannot have 0 wisdom. I'll prove you to the world. I'll have no fucking wisdom whatsoever. I'll be dumb as a box of rocks. That are my dinner usually. You slow. You hella slow. I'm out here being as fast as like the average Elden Ring boss. And you're about as fast as the average Elden Ring player. About as fast as the average Elden Ring player is allowed to be. Iosic bomb? I've not seen that. Show me, show me. Iosic Bomb. The deepest profundities of alchemy allow access to powers beyond mortal imaginations. Alternatively, such powers can be used to make really big explosions. Fair enough. I have yet to see any of the No. No. Health. More on this Skype. That's a train? Train core? I was about to call it a skyboat. Which I assume is not like all that wrong of an interpretation, considering these things can fly. And I like boats. I want to get on a sailboat one day. I often go kayaking. Oh my god, you weak. You good at staggering, but you did absolutely 0 damage. Circle strafe them. They don't know what to do with it. They don't know what to do about it. You know, they've been dropping quite a few ores. They've been dropping quite a lot of fine and iron ore. I'm about it. I'm a fan. I'll fight the entire population here. I'll be fucked. Okay. Door is barred from the other side. I cannot open that right now. I cannot open that right now. I'm out of mana. I cannot open that right now. I think I'm trying to think of Might and Magic Mandate of Heaven. I only play like Mandate of Heaven and the 8th Might and Magic game. I've not played any of the previous games, which might be kind of like tactics strategy games as opposed to first-person adventure games. I don't know. I'm not very well versed in the Might and Magic series, other than like Dark Messiah, which is godlike game. Love it to bits. Did not deserve the treatment it got. And I'm happy to see that there's a an indie sequel. Well, not a sequel, but you know, an indie game kind of in the same vein. You play as a princess escaping from a tower of some kind. It has like all the Might and Magic Dark Messiah mechanics, and it's like, oh, I love this game. I love it. I love it. I love it so much. I always really like the part in Dark Messiah where you forge a sword. I don't know why. I just really liked blacksmithing, the idea of blacksmithing. Always have. Definitely reread that that one part in the Aragon book, Singer, where Aragon was making his sword. Definitely read through that multiple times. You know, if I wasn't fucking cursed, I'd have been able to break that. You know, I actually kind of didn't see you. Emberian ore. I think no, I need one more. I still need one more before I can upgrade my my Emberian longbow into something else. That said, I wonder what 3 versions exist for the longbow. Probably like the same where it's Voidstone, Clockwork, and Shroom. So you can like multi-class into other stuff, or you can specialize into more range damage. But I want to see what the bow main melee offhand is kind of like. Kind of wondering what that sort of life is like. Okay, so I was looking up and thought that I could. No, never mind. Okay, you know if you're visually following what it is I'm looking at. Why it is that I went around. Okay. Also just exploring. It's nice to explore. Oh my gosh, the Lincoln Monument. Fourscore and 65 years in the past. Probably more like fourscore and 85 years in the past now. How fucking old is Epic Rap Battle?
It seems though this is a theater of some kind. How intriguing. In the endless realm, we're beset with playwrights and poets who make up for their lack of talent with an abundance of time. It's strangely comforting to find a cultural parallel here. I wonder, despite their grand achievements and innumerable luxuries, do Emberian poems still lament the basest of human follies? Do their tragedies still brim with pathos and regret?
Oh, they just have like, the Endless have like unlimited time, so they just like churn out slop. I think that's what she's saying. That, oh man, all of our poets and stuff just like keep making trash because they've run out of all the good ideas. Everyone's just a content creator now. Frost whistles, then listens for the echo. Perfect acoustics. What is that creature? A captive ghost? No, too clean. Mechanical. An artificial player for technological stage. How did he do it? It feels to me. Just think of the possibilities. Please, performed once, then reproduced elsewhere, like bottled vision without solipsism. Hear the voices. See the patience of great actors long dead. Time, no obstacle. Distance, no barrier. Yep, movies were awesome. Let's fucking go. I think this room once held hundreds of my ancestors, united in merriment. I suppose this is the closest I've ever been in some sort of home. And yet, amongst these rusting empty seats, I've never felt more alone. Well, I mean, there's only like 3 other people in the room with you. It kind of makes sense. We need to get to the top of this tower. It seems like there's no staircase. The elevator out there, points towards the exit, only goes down. I think we're gonna have to take a trip to the slums after all. It's my blasted luck. Yeah, I bet you would hate being amongst the people. I bet you would hate being amongst the lower class. I bet you would hate being amongst like the projects, huh? I bet you would. I bet you would, huh? Rich little fucker. Rich little military man fucker. Rich little fucking pig. Fucking Pinkerton. Don't worry, I'll be at home with the people of the world. Doing dude. Into the kind of Gartic, not Gartic, Gothic. Yeah, the critically acclaimed Gartic phone. You can glad that they rolled back the AI shit. Very incredibly disappointed and sad that the AI shit got approved at all and forwarded. But glad they got rid of that. I'm glad they pulled their head out of their asses after like 2 hours. Oh. Hello? Where is this? Uwu? Oh shit, I have no fucking clue where any of this is. I think I'm further in the slums. I think I skipped a large portion of the slums. Going through the Mario 64 painting. Hee. Yeah, Pageth. More coins. More coins. Let's see. I'm so glad that I have breathing textures turned off. I just saw like the ground like moving around beneath me during fighting that last guy. That guy down there. Yeah, it's like right now, and it's like fucking with my brain. I don't like it. It's almost about to give me a headache. But that's apparently a thing that could be like going throughout the entire game. Which really cool as an aesthetic, and especially you know, what with the amount of weird flesh walls that are in this game, the amount of like biological weird shit there is in this game, completely granted. I mean, completely justified. But also like, damn, you're giving me a headache, Lisa. All right. Shortcut back to the painting. Oh man, imagine being the guy playing E.T. on the Atari way back when. Oh, that's the Duchess, okay. Being like, how do I beat this game? And you're just told to grab the invisible pixel, Lamau.
As a child, I would stare down from Verdant, past the clouds below, to the shimmering ocean of light that was the Emberian Empire. I believe that every man, woman, and child must have gone to bed with a full belly. It's strange to see that, in fact, they had their serfs and peasants just the same.
Oh, humanity. Same as it ever was. They're just like us, for real, for real. Except I'm better. My lore skill is too low! No! It's not even being affected by the curse. I'm just that stupid all the time. Oh, I'll never learn what it is that it's hiding. I'll never know. I've got to use my head. I've got to use my lockpicks. Aw, dang it. Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Yippee! Alright. Oh, look at that. A free lockpick. No, what's the C word that I'm looking for? No, not consummate. Complimentary lockpick. Just because I hit pity. Ooh, there's an Emberian ore. There's the last one that I needed. Ooh, lore skill too low. No, I'm surprisingly not that fucking blind this time around. I'm just too dumb. My character too dumb. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Alright, that was going to be a last attempt. Because what if I find a door later on that I kinda really speed shoes? Natty looking boots, but more than just fashionable. The silver toe caps are inscribed with cipher magic. The quids of the warrior's movement increasing movement speed by 40%. Put that shit on me now. Where is it? There it is. I don't need the one that makes me like more charming. I need the thing that makes me more fast. Let's fucking go. All right, that was so worth it. I wish I got this like earlier. Now to combine it with ever increasing agility levels and the faster run speed. Ironically though, I don't feel like I'm going like 40% faster. Maybe I'm accustomed to like run speed spell. Maybe I've spoiled myself. Maybe I've allowed myself to become too cushioned. What am I gonna get? A bomb. Oh, what do you got there? A bomb? No! A pipe bomb. Yay. Oh, but seeing the textures like warp underneath me is fucking with me. It brainy hurt. It heady hurt. Open up. Ring ding ding. Open up. No keys necessary this time, Confessor. I've applied the lessons of my inconclusive struggle with autocoach, this recalcitrant elevator. And it proved no match for Captain Frost. I mean, Horace Metcalf. When you throw the lever, we shall soar like dragonflies up to the highest peaks of this metropolis. Or possibly be catapulted, if I misjudge velocity. Blow me, this is exhilarating. Oh yeah. However, there's more video game this way. There's yet more video game. Oh, bro, I am once again astounded at how incredibly active the heavy attack on this weapon is. It's such a meaty weapon. It's such a meaty button. It is definitely my my wake up option. Emberian Vault Key. Make out a single word. Sky Realms. So if I backtrack appropriately. Looks like this shaft leads back to the coach house. Use it if you need as a resupply, but try not to linger. Got a ways to go yet. Last I saw, Frost was repairing an elevator at the base of one of these giant towers. If it works, that should get us where we need to go. Well, a shame to try and find where the fuck one of these giant towers is from here. Oh man, look to the sky, see more metropolis. Would never be built in fucking United States of America. Limited to like 4 floors. Oh yeah, that seems like a good idea. We want to preserve our horizon skylines. You know, well, we want to think about the property value rather than livable cities and workplaces. Fuck you. Oh man, I'm actually going like fucking speedy. Let me in. Let's go. Here we go. Emberian bow. Hand it over. Alright, clockwork bow. Spectacularly strange bow from where else? The Clockwork Kingdom. This contraption can be instantly transformed into a broad cutting blade in case the enemy has managed to get close. Used by spellcasters, what this bow lacks in power, it makes up for in magical potency. Okay, so like 45 damage on the void bow, and then 40 damage on the clockwork bow, and the clockwork bow looks kind of cool. Has the ability to turn into like knives. Seems neat. Seems cool. So yeah, clockwork bow, void greatsword. I know what's up. I know what's good. I know I still need to get a fucking mask. I imagine that I would I have the option as a player of this video game to leave behind a mask and continue on and then get like an ending of some kind. All right, time to go. Time uppies. The uppiest of the uppies of all uppies. Wait, is it? Okay, come on. One last like kiss for me. Hold up. Okay, that was a final piss of the stream. And I noticed that my sign did not go up as I was struggling to stand up and press the button like 4 times. So I think that might mean that all of my peripherals are about to fucking die. And my computer shut off, which might happen. That is a distinct possibility.
See the tallest tower over yonder, Confessor? I've scried an auto coach at its peak that should take us to the cradle. Be careful making your way across. Those platforms look awfully unsteady, and it's a long way down, huh?
That's supposed to be like a point of no return warning, or? Who died? Who died up here? How? Shine. No, die. Die. Die 1,000 deaths. There we go. Can I? Yeah, let's go. All right. I got up. I am not able to continue further though. There's an invisible wall here. I assume to prevent the player from launching themselves off the wall, not to allow the voices a purchase. Let me in. Let me in. Let me into the boat. Come on. Let me in. Barian ore. Nice. I've gained yet more of it. Fucking go. Alright. It's still very eerily quiet. I suppose that's the point, right? For it to be very eerie. Ross is craning his neck to examine the ornamented ceiling. The markings are intriguing, elaborate, yet entirely abstract. No apparent representation of figures or scenes. Perhaps Emberians held mathematics and geometry in higher respect than myth. No doubt this pattern had ritual significance. Looks like something's big up ahead. Let's not get careless. Join arms and fight together. Let's fucking go. I have to tell her to be my friend every so often. Get fucking destroyed, idiot. You only had 6 coins on you? Damn, even your loot's fucking bad, my guy. Okay. Although it is kind of funny how this ancient empire still has currency that can be used in the modern day. What a solid foundation. What an incredible empire that you could still cash checks using their currency. Oh, train, my beloved. Whoa. Okay. It was just a key. It was just the key. Do not be alarmed. Taking more pictures. Going into the fucking Thunderdome. Into the Blitzball Dome. If I'm continuing on with the Xanarkand metaphor, similes, comparisons. I felt like a point of no return. I can't. Cannot get back into the train. Okay. Well, here we are at last. A cradle. Looks like no alehouse I've ever seen. He chuckled. This platform should take us inside. When we get to Villa, You can do the talking, Confessor. I reckon that's the best chance we've got. She sees the rest of us. She'll only want to talk with her swords. Oh, that's being mutineers and all. I'm guessing your superiors want her brought in quietly. But if things go south, and I'm betting they will, we'll have your back. There may only be a handful of us. We've faced tough odds before. I'll talk her into coming quietly. Because, well, I don't have a maximum stat anymore because I'm cursed. And I've yet to find a fucking filtration device to purge my body with. So I'm at like minus max stats. But I have a pretty high charm score. I might be able to talk her out of her lifelong dream, you know? I hope it'll be that easy, Confessor. For our sake. And for Vela's. Just know that she tries to slit her throat. She tries to slit your throat. We're ready to jump in. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh my, this cradle really is enormous, isn't it? I'm sure even the stonemasons who built our endless mausoleums would break a sweat at the sight of this. Ross is staring at the cradle in silent awe. His former exuberance stopped dead in its tracks. Please forgive my ineloquence. I find myself quite overcome. Aye, me too. You stand there in silence together for a minute or two, gazing at the cradle. I will not stand here for a minute or two. The minutes or two would be the microwave minutes or two. Being here makes my stomach churn. And make no mistake, my sword will string true. But up to me, rush Vera head on. You have no time to think before I cleave it in two. The assault thinks we should hold back. It's this situation while you two have a little chat. And loath as I am to admit, the boss is usually right. He was eepy? Hell yeah, me too. I am also sleep. I am also requiring additional snoozies. Although I do feel like I have wakened up a bit after having played for like a solid 4 hours and being forced to fucking cook in my room. But here's the final boss, I think. Here's the final scene. Here's the final confrontation. Vela stands with poise, her commands booming through the chamber as Darkstar mercenaries scurry at her beck and call. Vela Kalus. Vela's head snaps around, her eyes fixed upon you. She turns with one hand on her sword hilt. Vela Kalus, I've come to— Silence! Vela's voice cuts through the air, her piercing gaze meeting your own. An intruder? Here? We're leagues under the Skyrims, in a place as dangerous as it is inhospitable. You must be incredibly capable or extremely stupid to follow me here. She squints. Hold on. You're that whelp who had the gall to approach me on the blinding light, aren't you? A thin smile spreads across her lips. My, you've had quite the journey, Inquisitor. I almost didn't recognize you. But you must have had help. Ponders a moment. Only Oliath saw the map that led here. She wouldn't have decided to come on her own. The Basalt must have convinced her. If he was putting a team together, Paxton Frost would be top of that list. Maybe the Duchess as well. She shakes her head. But it can't just be Basalt leading this. Never join the Inquisition without persuasion. It can only be care. You don't deny it. She grinned. So, a pack of traitors, led by a fledgling Inquisitor, had come to nip at my heels. Tell me, just what are you planning to achieve? Hoping to achieve? We've come to put an end to this, Vela. You must stop this madness. And finally, we have the option to, like, try and rejoin her a second time. If there were a save system, I absolutely would, like, reload and, like, choose that option just to see what happens. But as it is, I would just have to, like, play through the game again.
Madness? Is that what they claim? It is the people of the Sky Realms who have lost all sense of reason. I only seek to put things right. She gestures at the aberrant being that fills your vision. This extraordinary entity will be our salvation. It will mend our broken world and abolish the evils of humanity. All we need do is awaken it, and we are so nearly ready. As far as I know, that looks like a god, and I'm not about that life. What is that thing? Some would call it a god, but this would be to diminish its power. For the gods are of this world and are bound by its rules. This being is of the void, the non-place of pure creation, where time and space act in mysterious ways. We know not whether the Empyreans plucked it whole from that realm, or wove its corporeal flesh from void stuff. Regardless, in the ancient Emberian dialect, they called it an angel, after the mythical creatures of Middle-Age lore. How is it so powerful? Reality is formed from the semiotics of cipher. It is a language that flows through all things, the truth behind the illusion that dances before our eyes. With study, we may learn to alter its flow, its rhythm. We may tweak a word here, adjust a sentence there, and this is the basic of all magic. What we cannot do is alter the language of cipher itself. There are strict rules by which we must adhere, absolute and unbreakable limits upon what is possible. But this entity that stands before us, being of the void, it is fundamentally separate from our laws. It has the power to change the very essence of reality. What do you plan to do with it? She grins. I am going to change everything. The Emberians built the structure as an incubator for the angel, and had they succeeded in waking it, that tyranny would have enslaved the world for eternity. We're fortunate that the lesser evil occurred, for in stirring the angel they caused the world rend and nearly obliterated all of existence. But we have learned from their mistakes. We will use the angel to turn this world into a heaven, where every soul is free and equal. Or you could spark a second apocalypse and destroy what's left, or with the best of intention, you would only make a tyranny of your own design. I mean, both like options 1 and 2 are solid, so let's just tell her she's incompetent. Over the past few years, I have recruited some of the most accomplished cipher scholars alive. With the correct wording, we will prevent a syntax cascade. Of this we are almost certain. And regardless, is the reward not worth the risk? What's left of this world is barely worth saving. But I would elevate us to be something nobler than history has ever known. Her eyes glint as they look into your own. You see, Inquisitor, there is such beauty in us, such majesty, such potential. I have sailed the sky realms and seen such wonders. She waves her hand. Nay, not the void obelisk of Al-Asfar, or the 1,000 spires of Beyond University. I have seen the nuns of the vagrant hospice, tending to their enemies. I have seen a man give his life to the blood barons of Terran, so that a stranger might live. She sighs. I have seen a child, recently orphaned, her face speckled with blood, offer me the last of her bread. She steps closer. But wherever my sails have taken me, I have seen the hopes and dreams of the common folk crushed by oppressors, be they Union, Wiccan, or otherwise. Everywhere I go, the poor writhe in the mud, so that the rich may sleep in silk. Once I thought my sword could right the wrongs of the world, that morals and ethics could guide my blade. But I've seen too many skyships burn, and too often breathe the stench of human flesh to believe that still. In truth, I had lost hope, until I had visions of an angel. Through the oniric interface of an Emberian map, I realized then what could be achieved. I mean, if
all that, like, you know, all that you really wanted to change was just like, let's eat the rich. I would not stop you. But I don't think that it'll stop there. You cannot change human nature. You risk another world rent just to give bread to the poor. Like, sure. But also, like, just eat the rich. Just do it. Her stare gains a fiery intensity. I would empower us all, so that every peasant stands equal to their lord. I will blunt every sword, shatter every cannon, so that not a drop of blood would spill. She looks down, her expression suddenly vulnerable. And I would banish death itself, so that no heart would ever be broken. This would be our heaven, and soon we will have it. Humanity is not equipped to deal with immortality. See the endless. You would be taking away our freedom to fight for something, even to die. Freedom? What freedoms do we have here in this broken world? Just because we can hack each other to pieces, does not mean we are free. Besides, anyone would be able to leave. If they wish to dissipate their essence to the void along with their mind's eye, they could do so. Very soon I will awaken the angel, not out of greed or selfishness, but for the betterment of the Sky Realms and its people. And what of your late sister, Isabet? Are you sure you're not doing this for her? Bella glares at you with a newfound fury. How dare you mention her name? You know nothing of her soul, of my family. Isabet was... She meant more to me than... Bella closes her eyes for a long moment. Isabet and my mother burned alive in my father's mansion. That Isabet was taken so young, and I alone should live. Speaks plainly of the injustice of this world. Am I wrong for wanting to change that? Ah, finally a charm. I'm going to fail it. Oh, never mind. I did not fail it. Traitors, all. If only they had listened instead of. I didn't wish for them to die. Vela swallows, trying to find her composure. I'll admit, my motives are complicated. In my methods. She gives you a twisted, almost regretful smile. Had I done this for any lesser cause, I'd be a monster. Bella bellows to her crew. Oh, I don't get to go back? Shit. Okay. Can I talk about the ghost? Fuck. That is a really cool design, though. Big fan. Be not afraid. Be not afraid of the giant scarab god. Her eyes return to you. I'm terribly sorry about this. I wish there was another way, but there isn't. The coming days are crucial. Now that it's awake, we have many delicate rituals and cipher wards to enact, and you cannot be allowed to meddle in such a momentous endeavor. So I'm afraid this is goodbye. We will not meet again. From behind you, you hear Jack Basalt yelling at the top of his lungs. Vela, no! Oh, did she like force grip me? Uh-oh. Oh shit. I was killed in cutscene. This is bullshit. I could have taken her. I could have parried that.
A valiant effort, human.
Words ring through your throbbing head. Here we are again.
And once again, I have plucked you from the jaws of death. One of many times, I might say. Though there is no shame in that.
You have performed your task admirably. But confronting Vela again will prove a formidable challenge. The Emberian craft she has commandeered will not be so easily assailed a second time. To fight your way through, you will sorely need my assistance. The entity rattles its chains. These void steel shackles are bound with Vela's magic. Only by her hand or her death will I be freed. I am placing my trust in you, Magna. Then there's no time to waste. The deity nods its conjoined heads. Now, make your way to the High Confessor. I believe she wishes to speak with you. Well, the High Confessor can wait, because I thought that was going to be like the last of the Dread Delusion streams, so I went on for like an extra like 40 or so minutes. But that's it. That's it for me for today. I'm gonna yeah, you know, yeah. So that's it for me for today. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being here. Next time is probably the final Dread Delusion stream. But yeah. The tomorrow Quake, I believe, yeah? Tomorrow is Quake? Or is tomorrow Prey? Let me check on my schedule. No, tomorrow is neither of those. Tomorrow is Noida. So yeah. Yeah, alright. I'll have the exclamation point fish command active and available. So you'll be able to see all the brand new fish that I have shoved into the pond. Yeah. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being here.